So we are coming around and finding out how things are at the different stalls. All right, let's start here.
And if we get the problem, we still go solve them.
Joe Chisaka Fashion House.
I follow you where I fall in love by helping me where I take Panadol.
Morning. How are you? What's your name? Ketra. What chapter does your brand belong to? Diamond Core Group, which is launching soon. How was yesterday? How was yesterday, day one?
It was really nice. Yeah.
Did you make any sales?
Yes, I did. I sold bag
Oh, phone, yeah.
and got orders for. I got 5 orders.
5 orders. I might get myself one of these. Have we got this? Nice. Nice. Things are happening. Hello. Good morning. What stall is this?
Champion.
Yesterday was perfect. Yesterday was really good. We get to meet so many people. So it was good for business, but also for champions. Winnie at Rio representing Antfit, a training and consultancy firm. We do team building, training, and team engagement.
My name is Engineer Paul Sevirumbi Kasozi, and I represent Joy Auto Fix. The best garage in town.
Joy Auto Fix. And what do you do?
My name is Johara Kaimba. I represent Clean Maids Management and Placement Agency. Clean Maids Management and Placement Agency. Residential Maid Solutions. Maid Solutions. Yeah.
Very good. Wow. BNI champions, you guys. I
I'm Sulaina Kajengo. I represent Old Mutual Insurance, where we do everything insurance and investment.
Hudson Chilulwe. I represent a company called Rema Investments East Africa Limited. We're into printing, branding, and all your promotional items. Yes, please. Whatever you're seeing here, the promotional items, the stickers behind, and the notebooks.
And there's a raffle draw at the Champions Chapter stall. How does a raffle draw work? What is it supposed to do?
So whatever you pick is what you get. So our members have offers to the different people that come to our stall. So you pick a paper, open it, and whatever you get is what you get. So we have a free motor vehicle inspection. We've got key holders. We've got pens. We've got banners. Basically, anything that you want is what you'll get.
What you pick is what you get. Who is Lab Cafe? Coming back. All right, we are going around the stalls. Is this what chapter, what stall, what's happening?
This is Abundance chapter. Good morning. Pandento, Jeffire, Grandma's Kitchen, Bites of Benin, Special West African Food, Pattern and Associates. What more do you want to eat? The Gift Fury, On Point Laundry, Extent. Talk about tents. Extent Limited. We have Bake For Me School and Pida Wigs.
Yeah, so thank you. We have a package of all things here, from trainers, the events people are so many in abundance. Actually, it's our biggest power team to be. We are still in birthday groups, yeah. So we have tax people, we have restaurants, we have sounds, yeah. We have marketeers, that is Jeffire, yeah. So we really have a lot of things. We have medical people, that is Pandento, yeah. So there are many things in the house.
Great. So tell me, how was yesterday? You were not here. What a shock.
It was great and exciting to see so many people around, dancing, so many things happening. It was very exciting. We are extremely happy to be part of this. Wow, my expectation for today is to continue getting more people in our stall, do a lot of networking, one-to-ones with other chapters, and get to learn about their businesses and how we can support them. Thank you.
Hi, DJ, I don't hear you. Where is our DJ? Where's our DJ? All right. Morning. Tell us, who are you? What do you do? What is all this we are seeing here?
Thank you so much, Mark. This is Oil Therapy, Uganda, where we sell essential oils. We also sell aromatherapy, skincare, and body care products. We have different essential oils. We have about 19 different types. But we also mix these essential oils to help with insomnia, to help with pain and tension, and also balancing hormones of women. We also have some blends for flu, headaches, and migraines, and allergies and sinuses. More than that, we have spa products. Those are detox soaps. We have body scrubs. We have lip brushes. We have massage oils. So if you have any pain in your body, you want to have some good sleep at night, or you want to just work on your skin and make it healthier, pass by Oil Therapy and get yourself some natural skincare products.
What was your highlight from yesterday? Your highlights from yesterday?
My highlight from yesterday was the barbecue. Yes. Yes, and then. My expectation today is to connect with more businesses. I want to go around and find more people to collaborate with and support each other's businesses.
Pandento is here as well in the house. Sir, come and tell us, what is your story?
Our story. First of all, good morning, BNI. Good morning. And this is Pandental. We were founded 28 years ago. We've been in the dental care business for a while. We care about your oral health. We care about your dental care. And today we've come to showcase a few of our products to help in preventative care. We have several mouthwashes, several toothpastes, several bleaching creams that are safe and well researched that could help you. And we have a few toothbrushes for kids, some gum. A lot of people love to chew gum. We've made it medicated to help you keep a healthy dental system in your mouth. So we've dedicated a lot to making sure you're well cared for, you're safe, and have a wonderful smile. Yesterday was amazing. And I want to note that we are new to BNI. This is our 6th month. We joined in December. And the connection, the warmth of BNI. We've loved being here. We've loved connecting with people. We've visited various stalls. A few people are interested in partnerships with us. And the connection, the warmth and reception. Thank you so much for welcoming us. Thank you for having us. We've loved being here. We intend to be here a very, very long time.
What is your expectation for today?
Further connection, further warmth. And we just need to connect and speak to everyone individually, each business individually, just to find out how we can partner, how we can further grow each other, how we can further move along. Yeah, that's my expectation for today. My name is Kenneth, and I'm in the Customer Experience Office at Pandental. Those of you are dentists, I'm here to make sure you don't anymore.
Don't fear the dentist. Come and check them out. They have medicated toothpaste, chewing gum, and all the goodies for your dental health. Thank you, Pandento.
I thought you were the other side.
DigiPrint, tell us, who are you, who grew you, what are you doing here, what are you showing us?
Good morning, everyone. This is DigiPrint. We deal in design, digital print, offset printing, large format, and branding. Today, what we are showing is a new product that most of you are not aware we do. That is printing on canvas and framing. Come to our stall, we have a few pieces to sell. And if you have any specific need, we can send to office and it's done within 1 hour. We have our calendars for 2024. Those are free gifts, giveaways, and our company profile that will showcase most of the things we do. So, thank you. Yesterday was fun. We didn't sell much, but we got many, many referrals. Most people are here without business cards, flyers, and you can testify about our timely delivery. We are doing this within hours and delivering them here. So I'm grateful. And we also got so many referrals for future businesses.
I saw, should be one of our sponsors for this event. What is it doing here? I'm seeing a stack of these magazines. Why do you have them here?
Because we partnered with him to print the magazine, and he's selling it at 25,000. You can find it on our stall, Capital Magazine. Yes, we are somewhere on the last.
Quality is fantastic. This is what has been going out in the media, in the press, with the National Director for BNI Uganda. Beautiful. Such a good print. Such a good print. So this is DigiPrint. Come around, check them out. Thank you very much for speaking to us. Okay, let's move around very quickly. Let's go and see what's happening. We're warming up, we're warming up, we're warming up for day 2. Ooh la la, ooh la la. Gold mine. So are you guys in the business of mineral drilling? Do you have gold mines around the country and you mine gold? What happens?
Yes, we are Gold Mine Finance, and we are here to give you financial solutions to your financial problems at competitive rates. At our booth, we are having a spin and win. Come and spin. Whatever you are able to spin, you will win and take it home. You can spin from this side. Yeah. Spin it. Energy.
DJ, drum rolls, DJ. Drum rolls. What's happening? What are we winning? Are we winning money? Are we winning? What do we get? The bunkenke. Try again, please don't. Please don't. This thing is rigged, huh? It's rigged. I suspect. People have been winning things. So how was yesterday for you guys as Gold Mine Finance?
Yesterday we were able to interact with people, interact with our clients, our suppliers. We were able to exchange contacts, and we are grateful.
How we can elevate your
we are looking forward to today. We are excited. Yeah.
All right, thank you very much. Go by Gold Mine and sprint. Sprint!
Sorry, I'm having
Sprint
trouble with
UG.
connection. Please try again in a moment.
We saw a Wi-Fi profile saying Sprint UG at BNI EXPO, UG BNI EXPO. What do you have to do with that? What are you doing on our Wi-Fi?
Good morning. There is actually nothing we are doing with the Wi-Fi. It is open to everyone. There's no password. You can just connect to it. You can just
I'm having a
connect to Sprint 2G at BNI EXPO. You can just tap on your Wi-Fi icon. Then you choose Sprint 2G at BNI EXPO, and then you enjoy. Thank you. Yesterday was so amazing. We got to interact with so many interesting people, and we exchanged numbers. We're going to reach out to people and make some money.
All right. Let's go around and see. I see leather here. CompuNet Technologies. Good morning. How's it? Who wants to speak to us from CompuNet? We want to find out. Come and tell us. Come and tell us. This is your opportunity. You're on TV. The whole world is watching. How are you? Who are you? What chapter are you in? Tell us about CompuNet.
My name is Naku Doreen. I'm from BNI Technologies. We are in the chapter of Achievers. We are BNI Technologies deals in IT, equipment, monitors, point of sale machines, desktops, printers, and accessories for IT. We are also distributors of EVI products. For example, the solar lights, inverters, UPS, network cables. Yeah. It was a good experience. Yeah, a lot of people came in and asked about our products. We are expecting the best.
That is CompuNet in the Achievers chapter. Let's go around and see DJ. I don't hear you. Can we say hi to Tire Express? Good morning. How are you? So, tell us about these tires. What's the story here? What chapter are you in? Come and tell us. Who is telling us? How was yesterday? How many tires did you sell? How many interactions?
Thank you so much, moderator. This is Tire Express, where the home of Dunlop, the authorized dealer of Dunlop tires. We are so privileged to be here on this exhibition. And as you see, we are the authorized dealers for Dunlop tires. Dunlop tires is the original tires that, that can give you the right mileage. So it can give you over 60,000 kilometers, as well as we have batteries, Amaron batteries. This is made from India, and it can give you exceptional performance really that you could desire. So I call upon you, all of you, to use Dunlop tires and Amaron batteries on your vehicles. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Day two. Day two. Day two. Day two. What is happening here? Free coffee is happening here. Wow. There's free coffee here. And samosas also. Are they also free? Tell us about this store.
Good morning. My name is Ndagire Madrin. I am from the Legacy chapter. Yeah, Legacy chapter. This is our stall. So on the side, as you can see, we have hardware. I work in hardware, sanitary ware, Then we have our chapters, chapter members on this other side. Some have not yet come. Then on this side we have free coffee from the Royal Delicacy. He does catering. Royal Delicacy. Yeah, he does catering. Yeah. So we have free coffee, espresso. Then also we have samosas here. Yeah, and also our barista ready to serve you. Yeah, so thank you so much.
How was yesterday for you guys?
So yesterday was actually wonderful. Yeah, because also yesterday we had free coffee. And also thanks to Dixon, who did all the branding. So it was unique, first of all. And then secondly, we got to interact with other member chapters. So yesterday was really a beautiful day. Yeah. More referrals. More referrals, yeah. And also getting out there to get to know other chapter members.
Nice, okay. So our program is starting. We've been visiting the stalls. Look at who I ran into. The executives. These are the BNI national directors of Uganda and Bahrain. BNI is indeed global. Say hi.
Hi guys, we're really excited to be at the Architects and Interior Designers Power Team for Sunrise chapter. You must check it out.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm checking out all the stalls today. Oh, absolutely wonderful place over here.
Right. If you are not at the BNI Uganda Expo, the first of its kind, you're missing out. Come on, we go. Come on, we go. Who is this big man? You know, this is what we like about BNI. You find the biggest businesses, biggest people in Uganda walking the corridors of the BNI Expo. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, MKK. My name is Ranjit. I work in a company called Elite Digital Solutions. We are the sole authorized Apple reseller and service provider in Uganda and in East Africa. What else you want me to tell?
What is your tagline?
If it's an apple, we know it.
If it's an apple, they know it. So bring it to them. Thank you, Ranjit. Okay, we are going to start. Let's say hi to morning.
Good morning, Mark. How are you? Sharon Ojuya from BNI Sunrise. I run a company called O'Neill's Premier Events, and we are luxurious decorators. Yes, it was superb, though I got myself in a trap of dancing, and we should have been sweating in all the wrong places, but it was good.
Join me on this journey.
Today, lots of closing people to join BNI and expand our power team, but also create more awareness. I don't want to talk to anybody again and they say, what's BNI? Yeah.
Awareness. And who is the dollar millionaire next to you?
We call him Uncle Banje.
Hey, George Wills Van Gerana. I'm from BNI Sunrise. I represent a business called Technology Systems Limited. We are into business management software and process automation. Basically, we sell efficiency.
They sell efficiency. I love it. It's so easy. Okay, we are going to start. We have gone around the stalls. Let's do the last round here of stalls, and then we run to the front. Morning. Prim, are you well? Are you well? Okay, let's go. Morning. Lights, Crystal Euro, LED, gifts, concepts. Morning. Have you seen the gifts? Just look at the gifts. Come and look at the gifts. Have you been looking to gift somebody and you're not sure what to give them? Cool stuff here. Very cool stuff. Father's Day is coming up. If you're not sure about what to give to your father, talk to them. They're here at the BNI Uganda Expo.
Too hot like a heater. My neck done froze like winter. I'm very young. Liquor, Shades on me, picture. MJ on the shit, thriller. Funny vibes every night. I forget. Recupera the best. 24/7, all time I got jet. Living up, but dance. Oh yeah. yes, my baby's a oh yes. Oh yes, my baby's a oh yes. If all the check up a dump in your own, I don't make a dive. I forget. Recupera the best. To the full set, the automa I got jet, the living up a dance. Oh yes, my baby's a oh yes. Oh yes, my baby's a oh yes. If all the check up a dump in your own, I don't
All right, let's go. Leave the pretty lady alone. Let's go. We have to see our platinum sponsor. At least we have to check on them. NCBA Bank. This is the stall. You can talk to the bank at the BNI Uganda Expo. They're the platinum sponsor of this event, and we're excited to have them. And we thank them very much for sponsoring the event. We have the BNI Uganda booth here. If you want any information about BNI, what it is, how do I join, how much do I pay, you guys are eating up business on us. Come and talk to Nambi Sue right here, and she'll give you all the information you want about the expo. Sue, are you good? Oh, yes. If you want to get your feet massaged, it's been a long week. You can see the smile. She's over enjoying. I hope you're charging her. It shouldn't be free. She's enjoying too much.
Taliban's them I make work. When I laugh up, when I take that.
All right, I see a stall here, 3-in-1. Elite Computers, we already met Ranjit. Africa Data Edge, Dennis Stella, IT Management Systems, and we have Spay Taxi Cab, who get people to the airport. Boom Kenke Free. Morning, lady. How are you? All right. Did we say hi to digitizing business cards? If you still have 100 business cards, you need to come and get this little card here that has all your information. You don't need to print 100 of them. Just one, and it has your whole digital footprint here. All your information about your company and yourself is all in this little plastic thing here. Nice. Technology. It's all happening at the BNI Uganda Expo. Let's run. Zambia River Lodge and Fairway Hotels are right here. It wouldn't be a hotel if there was no food. So if you haven't had breakfast, come and talk to the Fairway stall. If you haven't had a cookie, there are cookies here. Don't worry, you don't have to say anything, Daniela. You can swallow. It's okay. Let's go. We're going to start. Mad Macan. Morning Star. They are a sponsor of this event, and they are members of which chapter?
Hello, this is Mad Macan, and we nurture brands. We are an advertising agency located in Ntinda, and we do so many things for brands. We do strategy, we do branding, we do creative work, we do media buying, monitoring, we do public relations, digital media management, SBCC, that is social behavior change communication, and we also into events. Yes, my name is Edris Kamuli. I'm the managing director of Mad Macan. I'm in BNI Amazing. Yes, thank you. Today I'm expecting many visitors, give out many cards, and people asking about what we do, and basically creating awareness for brand Mad Macan. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's get it started. Day 2 is here. If you're not at the BNI Uganda Expo, you're missing out. Oh, yes. The party begins now. Did we look at this furniture? How are you, sir? Are you well?
Good morning, Mark. This is Inspiring Interiors. My name is Ronald Kizito. I serve at Inspiring Interiors. I have the 4th generation that are about to take over in a few years. Shiloh, can you say hello?
Hello. Fine. Shiloh.
Hi, my name is Larry Kizito. Yeah. Well, I do my best to serve and try to sell furniture.
So we make custom-made furniture. Even if you have your own unique design, you can try us. We have very good wood, and you won't be disappointed. We have unique designs, beautiful fabrics, and our showroom is in Chiwatule, next to Ecomat Supermarket. Our factory is in Kasangati, on Kasangati Chira Road, Bulamu Village. Yes, I'm from Achievers. Achievers, oe. Yeah, sure.
Good morning. Good morning. My name is Alan Kizito. I also do my best to serve. I try to help out where I can, and yeah, sell what I can.
Fourth generation business here. If you are looking for a big spoon, you can find it right here. I love it. Thank you very much, Mr. Chizito. Okay, we are getting started. Program has started. If you need to cool off, you can cool off right here. Like Godwin is cooling down. We are going to ask all of you members to come to the stage because we are going into our session. Hey, now, this is contender for best stall at the expo. And this gentleman here is the only gentleman allowed to wear a pinstripe double-breast suit at the expo. No one else. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Mark. My name is Clifford of Wonya, and I run a company called COG Studios where we secure your best moments. We are in the business of photography and videography, doing corporate events and content creation like documentaries and ads and things like that. I'm in the excellence chapter, yeah, as the corporate photographer in the excellence. So yesterday we had a huge traffic coming into our booth, and I expect that, but then secondly, it so happens that I'm doing a presentation on the importance of video in business. So I expect people to come and attend, ask questions, understand why you need quality videos in your business. So right after lunch, I'll be having a presentation on the importance of video in business.
Cliff is COG, is a sponsor of this event. Thank you very much, COG. We appreciate it. Smartest man in the room. Okay, I think we are getting ready to start. Members, if you're in your booths, we ask that you come to the stage because the program is kicking off any time now. Godwin, how is our program looking? Tell us. How is the program looking? Over to you.
Okay, good morning, BNI. I hope you're all good. This is Godwin from Victoria's chapter and one of your moderators today. We're at a stall called Better Inspirations, the Art Corner. We are the Art Corner. Tell us a bit about how yesterday was and your expectations for today.
Thank you, sir. Bright Entaki from Better Inspirations. We are artists and interior decorators. Yeah, we are from Integrity Chapter in BNI. We are so happy to be part of this wonderful expo. And yesterday we had a lot going well. We had so many people visiting our stall. We had so many conversations going. Today, definitely, we hope for much more. And we look forward to meeting so many more people. We are forever grateful to BNI for this wonderful experience.
Forever grateful to BNI for this
wonderful experience. Very beautiful words. You have something else to say?
Maybe just to say, our theme for this expo was back to our roots, where our story began. So we are displaying items that show an African home, an African setting. This is indigenous wood. This is an African setting. As you can see, we are using abstract art that talks about the African woman, the African mother, the love of a father, the love of a mother, and all. Yeah, so this is an African setting, and we can always create your space following a given theme, custom theme. Thank you so much.
Customizable, everything African, everything art can only be found at Bitter Inspirations, the Art Corner. All right, thank you too. So I will briefly run through today's program so that you can all know what to expect. We'll start off with Dr. Jane K, our soft skills doctor. So she'll be talking about soft skills for entrepreneurship. And then after which we'll have Dr. Noeline Chirabo coming in. She'll be taking us through some business coaching. And then we'll have next Mr. Arthur Ronald Arenetwe. He will be taking us through data analytics. And that will be followed by a global and local panel. Then we'll have a raffle draw. And then we'll have Harriet Sanyu from Molly Sun Consult. And she'll be talking about unlocking customer loyalty, the art of managing customer needs. I think I'll take you through the remainder of the program later, but for now, that's what we'll start with. And we would like to invite all our exhibitors in your booths. Please come forward. We're about to start. We'll be starting shortly. Come forward, occupy the seats at the front so that we can kick off with our program ASAP, as soon as possible. If you're not here in the next 10 minutes, our team will come and carry you. Doris and I and Mark will come and lift you from your beautiful booths. Doris, anything?
I'm just calling people, guys, come on. Come to the front. Soft skills doctor, Dr. Jane is ready for us. Just leave one person in the stall and come over. Godwin, help me walk through and call everybody. So we are up on the stage any minute now. As you come in, come sit all the way to the front, in the front. Let's fill up the front seats. Guys, if you're not here, don't say, this is not something you want to miss. We are here today to glean as much information as we can, to learn as much as we can, stuff that we're going to implement in our businesses. So let's come forward, guys. Mark, Sharon, Godwin, get people out of there, bring them forward, and let's do this. Dr. Jane, the soft skills doctor, is ready to take us away on our first business clinic. If you don't know what soft skills are, today you're going to hear them, you're going to know them, you're going to finally understand why you act the way you do or why your staff do not act the way you want them to, and probably book a session with Route International to take you through. After that, we'll hear from Dr. Noeline, a social entrepreneur, serious social entrepreneur, I must say, self-made, self-taught, an amazing, amazing woman of God. She will tell us, she'll give us a few tips on how to improve our businesses, how to improve productivity, and from Dr. Noeline, we'll go on to hear from Harriet Sanyu,
Ladies and gentlemen, let's leave one person at the stalls and go straight to the front so we can start. Is that okay with you, ladies?
Sorry, after Dr. Nolin, we'll have Arthur, Ronald, Arinitwe talking us through data. How do we manage our data? How do we manage our business processes? How do we manage our systems, our process flows? What happens in running our businesses using numbers? Arthur speaks numbers, and he'll be a good one to listen to. Okay? Please come up, please come up. Let's sit, let's occupy the front seat. Sunrise members, lead by example, because one of your own is going to start speaking. Yes, Arthur, I see you bouncing on the red carpet. Ayange, where is the cameraman when you need him? You need to catch Arthur's bounce. This you have not seen before. Now it's going into slow motion and robot. Sunrise, BNI Sunrise, lead by example. To the front with all your visitors and guests. You know our mama, Dr. Jane, is a special mama. There comes Council Allen rocking the red carpet in cute white boots. Okay, I see you. So in the next 5 minutes, at exactly 10:30, Dr. Jen will take the stage and we will kick off. Front seats, occupy the front seats, please. Occupy the front seats as you come in.
You're now listening to an official Oh So City mix. Oh So City.
Corner DJ. Yes, put us on Kamudu. Can I see you bring everybody in the tent? Bring them down here. Bring everybody down in the stalls. I see you guys a little faster. Put a little speed to that pace. Just a little faster. And let's take up the front seats. Sally, where are you when we need you? We need to get into the mood. Nothing happens in Uganda without some music and dance. Ranjit, if you could occupy the front seats. Front seats, please. Let's fill up the front seats. It's going to be so much learning. You don't want to be distracted by latecomers walking in. I hope everybody invited someone to come today, people who are not in BNI. Who invited? Who invited people that are coming? Okay.
I'm a piano is a big vibe, but the girls them know. Steadily, heavily.
Okay.
I'm a piano is
about to start the countdown. Dr. Jen, are you ready?
They see me coming, they shout hallelujah. Every day it be like a new year. Overseas they want chop me like suya. I know it, nobody's doing ya. Tire so greasy, you they dance like breezy, easy. My wrist, they cold, they freeze you. Them know they call me Mr. Money for no reason. I see they go, I'm a piano. We go show, we go let them know. Now we they run the town and then they show. Than any fool, stronger than any fool. Bad man flows, put them on their toes. On the low, they got them low. My baby short, South Jamo, Colorado, passing the fatty don't go. Piano, it's a big vibe, but the girls them know. Steadily, heavily. I'm a piano, it's a big vibe, but the girls them know.
Yeah, what you call? Bad bitches, want to wall shady one. Turn me up, we are carry on. Shake your caravan, body don't call it on. What the fuck? Dead on the floor. I can never fall, I rap it to 44. I'm trading all of my soul now for my peace. I'm glad I made it, had a belly of the beast. From the ground up, niggas stand up, see the phantom. We know the random, but we then shine down, and then it never done. I'm telling y'all, better get the memorandum. One thing I know, I'm a piano, all on my piano. No mercy, I know, Italiano, Lucky Luciano, killing bitches all I know.
Piano, it's a big vibe, but the girls them know. Steadily, heavily. I'm a piano, it's a big vibe, but the girls them know.
Okay. All right, in 5, 4. Do we have Dr. Jane's presentation ready? Tell me when to start counting down.
Check 1, 2.
In 5, 4, 3, 2. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for coming. Thank you for coming to day 2 of the BNI EXPO 2024. Day 2, like we've been running through, is going to be a time of learning. Yesterday, we were interacting, we were touching base, we were just generally excited by this thing that has actually come to life. Godwin, do I have another mic somewhere? I just want to hear from 1 or 2 people your key takeaways from yesterday. Was it somebody you met? Was it something you learned? Is there something you're going to follow up? Godwin, I just want to see that microphone quickly. Okay, just 1 or 2. 1 or 2 as we're getting the presentation ready.
Okay.
Takeaways from yesterday. Whose hand is up?
Like Doris has said,
there's a hand at the back. There's a hand at the back. Godwin.
At the back.
A very good morning, everyone. My name is Andrew Paito, and I'm from NIS Infinite Ventures. NIS Infinite Ventures or myself have not yet joined BNI. And my take home is that I have meetings scheduled to attend some of the chapter meetings so that I see how to begin to make my way in. So thank you so much.
That's great. Thank you for visiting and for seeing potential in BNI. Who else has a quick takeaway? Something they want to share from yesterday, right behind you there?
Yeah, good morning to you all. Yeah, my name's Kelo Cecilia Nokrach. I work with Rounding Up the Ages International, and it's my first time to a BNI event. And in my creating awareness to people about what BNI does on the different platforms I'm on, some people were interested like on guidance on how to open up a chapter, and particularly the business community in Gulu. So you're doing a great job, and I feel that more and more people need to know the existence of BNI, especially for me who comes from a background of non-profit, having worked for United Nations for long. In our communities, we don't know about your existence, but I believe that when you do an outreach, they'll come to appreciate the great jobs that you're doing here. It has also been an honor to network and to meet as many people. Thank you.
Cecilia, I see potential for you opening up and launching a chapter in Gulu. I hope the National Director is hearing. Let's clap for that prophecy. A chapter in Gulu opening up soon, and Cecilia is taking the lead. Another takeaway? One more takeaway from yesterday? Do I see a hand? No, I don't. Okay. So, we're going to start, and Dr. Jane? Okay, I'll quickly introduce Dr. Jane. Dr. Jane Francis Kengea Kayondo is a medical doctor by profession. She spent quite a number of years working with in the medical world with MRC, Medical Research Council, with World Health Organization, and on her journey in medicine, on her journey in medicine, she realized a need for something called soft skills. Soft skills. There was a lack between the professional skills that people had and the other skills that are not necessarily taught but are needed in the workplace. So when she retired from WHO after 20-something years, she came back to Uganda and decided to fulfill her passion in training and teaching and ensuring that young people especially and people in business and in the corporate world would find the need and understand the need for soft skills and for making their productivity, increasing productivity and increasing income, sales, whatever you need, whatever you may want in your business. So Dr. Jane, I've done your quick introduction, so you can skip that part and go straight into the presentation because we have 20 minutes and then 10 minutes for Q&A, and we're done with the 30 minutes. Thank you. Louder, louder, louder hand clap.
Whew. I'm going to stay down here because the crowd is not so big. And also because up there, the lights, I think, are a bit too much. And my session is interactive, so it's better if we are close like this. So as they have introduced me, most people just call me Dr. Jane. Just like they say Dr. Oz. Nobody knows Dr. Oz's second name. You know, the famous Dr. Oz. So maybe before I start, let me give you a bit of my journey in BNI. I'm actually very new. I joined BNI last year at a good ripe age. I probably will win the cup one day for joining at the oldest age possible. But I see my journey, I can use two scenarios to describe my journey. Have you been at a party where somebody comes in very, very late. And then they are the first to get drunk. Before you know it, they are staggering all over the place. And you ask yourself, did they come already drunk? Did they drink something different that I didn't drink? That's me. I joined BNI only 1 year ago, but everybody knows I'm drunk. Is there anybody who doesn't know that I'm drunk with BNI? I am one of those who joined late, but got extremely drunk with BNI in a very short time. The second scenario, those of you who are Christians, there's a famous song we always sing, "The Lord is my shepherd. He leads me to the right pastures where I can flourish." For me right now, at this stage in my life, BNI is the right pasture where God has led me, and I know that I am going to flourish. Those two scenarios keep me grounded. It's okay to arrive late at a party and get quickly drunk, and I'm happy with that. And the Lord is my shepherd. This is the right pasture where I am going to flourish. So the talk this morning is on soft skills for entrepreneurship. My purpose on earth right now, especially in business, is to help businesses become more productive, more efficient, the employees to become more retainable, the company to become more profitable because they are using their workforce properly. And I usually give the example of a kitchen knife. Maybe some of us don't realize that, but every 2 weeks minimum, every 2 weeks minimum, you have to sharpen that knife. If you don't, and you expect it to cut your beef, you are not serious. So it's the same thing with our people, with the people who work for us, with ourselves. We need to be sharpening ourselves. Oh, apparently the camera has to capture. Yeah. Okay, so if you are not sharpening yourself very often, then there is a problem. So I am the knife sharpener. My company is the knife sharpener. We are here to keep sharpening, to keep refreshing, to keep empowering the workforces of BNI and its networks for everybody to be efficient, effective, productive, and the rest of it. So my company is called Rounding Up the Edges. You can see the logo. I assume that all in all, there's the core. The core is there. The education system gave it to you. Your parents gave it to you. Your community gave it to you. But all of us have rough edges which can be smoothened out. And some of those rough edges are actually deep like this, but all of us can be straightened out. So for me, that's my vision. That's the vision for Rounding Up the Edges. We close soft skills gap in youths, workforces, and professionals. We focus on youth, of course, workforces, and professionals. So that's our target. So today, as I said, we are going to focus on soft skills for entrepreneurship. And we are going to start off with a small exercise. There are papers going around. Make sure you pick one and write on it. All of us here, we believe we are entrepreneurs. Anybody who doesn't think they are an entrepreneur, put up your hand. I don't see any hands coming up. So the first question is, write on one of those sticky papers going around, what are the 3 reasons you think you are an entrepreneur? let's do some self-reflection together. What makes you think that you are an entrepreneur? Just write 2 or 3 reasons on a piece of paper. Let's do this quickly. We don't have a lot of time. Somebody is already moving around to collect those papers. And if you don't feel like writing anything, that's okay as well. But if you want to share your inner thoughts, why do you think you are an entrepreneur? Just put it for us on a piece of paper, and somebody is going to collect it. And we are going to look at them later. So please, I have Regina and Sisi who work with me. They are collecting the papers right now. It's okay not to write anything as well. But if you want to share, that's okay as well. And I can see some people writing. So just give us 3 reasons why you think you are an entrepreneur. Okay, so for me, I already did a lot of thinking about this, but do pass the papers around because we are going to look at them. For me, I think I am an entrepreneur because I am like those people who bring innovation products, services, or business models into the market. I have managed to bring a soft skills training service into the market. Actually, it wasn't there. You have people who train in different soft skills, but an umbrella soft skills company, it's only me. I can put a stamp on that. I did that. I'm an innovator. I have run it as a business, and it has survived. We are now in the 5th year. Because most businesses or entrepreneurial activities, in Uganda especially, they don't survive beyond their first birthday. Mine has survived 5 years. I believe I have the right to call myself an entrepreneur. The third one is, it was based on my own ideas. I didn't copy it from somebody or borrowed it from somebody. It came from myself. It is my idea. And I have brought it out and put it on the market. That makes me an entrepreneur. The third one is, I have taken risks. I have actually invested my retirement fund into this business because I am expecting rewards, but I'm ready also to lose the money. That's what entrepreneurship means. You take the risk, you invest, you expect rewards, you work very hard to get the rewards, but maybe you don't. That's a risk that an entrepreneur takes. And I also invest my time. Hours and hours and hours of work, so I can see rewards from my activities. But I have a desire. I have a desire to make a difference or to solve the problem. So these are some of the things that make us entrepreneurs. But I will also get the things you have written on your papers, and we can see how collectively we think that we can be entrepreneurs together. So again, for those who want to engage, think of an entrepreneur that you admire. And that may be you. What are the characteristics you admire in that particular entrepreneur? So just think of yourself or think of somebody else. What do you admire? What is it you admire in an entrepreneur? If you have a piece of paper, again, write what you admire in another person. This is introspective thinking. And then we can come out of here and say that at the BNI EXPO in Uganda, these are the things we believe we admire in ourselves. or we admire in other entrepreneurs. So again, those who want to share, do share on a piece of paper and pass it on to whoever is going round. So for me, I admire somebody who has vision and passion. Passion is very, very important for entrepreneurship. I admire somebody who has resilience. If they get a calamity, they will get up. Those of us who survived COVID, we feel we are very resilient. I admire somebody who is decisive and takes action. And once they take action, they live by that action. I admire somebody who is creative and innovative, but I also admire people who have certain skills, communication skills, leadership skills, you know, who are honest, who have integrity. Those are the attributes that people look for in us, especially those of us in BNI. And those are the attributes we admire in others when we look at successful entrepreneurs. Sorry, I keep going back and forth. Okay, so I'm going to tell you one story. This is a story. Ethan is a hypothetical name. Ethan is a super smart computer expert. And this can be anything. You are very smart at what you do, very smart. But however, he has trouble talking to people about his ideas. He has that trouble. He struggles to lead a team. Okay? He micromanages his developers. And he prefers to work alone. Can you visualize Ethan? Do you know what's going to happen to Ethan? Most likely, this is the type of worker, if he's on your team, who will either live by themselves or you will dismiss them. And if they are not on your team and they are independent, this is the type of entrepreneur who will very soon get out of business. Gosh. His creativity, although he's very smart technically, will let him down. He will not be able to communicate to the users of his product because he doesn't have communication skills. He will not be able to present to funders or partners and get funding. So his entrepreneurship will fail. He will have trouble building a team. And I think many of us have those troubles. He will have within his team friction between him and his designers. Of course, his team members will be disengaged. They will be unhappy because he lacks very key soft skills. Maybe among us, there are people who can identify some of the skills they miss. Maybe in our networks, the companies we work with, we connect with, maybe we can see an Ethan, or maybe we ourselves feel like we are Ethan in one way or another. So in order to be able to bring a successful business to fruition, you need two types of skills. You need hard skills, you need soft skills as well. Very many people ignore the soft side, the soft skills side of their entrepreneurship journey, and they get in trouble. They can get in trouble, their businesses may not start, their businesses may not grow, their businesses may not flourish. So what do you do? What message, I'm about to end, but what message do I want to give you? Identify your goals through self-awareness and feedback. What soft skills do I need? If somebody tells you that, I don't like the service I got in your company, think, what soft skills do I need to put this right? If you communicate and people don't understand what you are saying, ask yourself, what skills am I lacking? So create a culture and a habit of self-awareness, of respecting and accepting feedback. Enroll in a training. You cannot get soft skills the good old way of learning on the street, because then it means you will be learning by mistakes. So find a training like ours. Go online. There are so many podcasts which teach soft skills. Enroll in some of them. And people tell me, but I can't pay. Some of the charges are so small compared to what you might lose by not learning these skills. But be careful. Choose a training that fits your learning style. Some people learn by listening. Some people learn by seeing. Some people learn by practice. So make sure that whatever you have chosen as your training approach suits your style. It suits your time. If you are a busy person, then choose those which teach in the evening or the ones which teach at the weekend. But make sure you make the right choice. Sometimes it goes back, sometimes it goes forward. It's not working properly. See, now you go, the same key goes back, goes forward. Can somebody put me on the right slide? This thing doesn't work. The same button goes back and forth, so it's very difficult. Whichever one you use goes back. Oh. Okay. Sorry. So each one of us should be thinking of investing in sharpening the soft skills of our employees. Whether it is 2 people you work with, 3 people you work with, and I think Diana on Wednesday, or yesterday, Friday, said that collectively we employ over 200 employees. Those are employees ready to be sharpened. But obviously, all our other networks as well, we need to be thinking of sharpening soft skills. We are one group who can do it. We are one-stop provider, so every soft skill, you will find it under one roof, in which case you are not negotiating with this company, that company, this company. You are negotiating with only one company. We have trainers who are experienced and qualified in soft skills training. So we are here to give you the service. I got several quotes, which I'm going to end with. Soft skills are like oil that greases the wheels of business success. They are the oil that will grease the wheels of the success of your business. Luck, and that should be luck, is where skill meets persistence. I don't think we can just rely on luck. We need to make sure that we have the right skills. It is not about the ideas. It is about the execution of these ideas. You can have a very good idea, but if you don't have a good execution strategy, especially if you don't ensure that you have soft skills, the strategy can fail. And then the last one, An entrepreneur is somebody who has a vision for something and they want to increase it. But the ability to get it done is the key. You need to be able to inspire teams, manage people, and build relationships. All those are vital soft skills. So what are the next steps? If you want to receive any information from us about this presentation or any other knowledge, just make sure that we have your contacts. But also, I will leave my contacts on the screen so that you can get in touch with me. So as we close, let's have the pleasure to announce what we got from what. So, this is Admire. Give me the other one. Yeah. Okay. 3 things. Entrepreneur. An entrepreneur I admire is Simon Sekancha. He's visionary. He has ethics. He's hardworking. He's persistent. That's one of you who admires a particular businessman. Somebody admires resilience, thinking out of the box, creativity, and that somebody is a dreamer. That's amazing. They have good communication background. They are persistent at what they do. The message here is, even from you yourself, nobody has mentioned hard skills. The things you admire in people are their soft skills. So I'm going to analyze this, and I will share it on our common platforms. But the message is clear. All of you think you are entrepreneurs because of the soft skills you have, and all of you admire people who have soft skills. So that's the end of my message. Please get in touch with us, get in touch with me. I will be having a booth in the business clinic. You can come and we discuss further. Thank you very much.
Dr. Jane, before you leave, let me just find out if people have any questions, any contributions. We are only allowing 2, and since we have 2 sides, we'll have 1 question or contribution from the side to my left and another from the side to my right. Any questions or contributions? Quick questions?
Thank you, Dr. Jen. My question is in relation to picking up soft skills as we go along. I think, what kind of tips can you give us as we go along our busy lives, our busy schedules as business owners? Where can we learn from on the go? How can we pick up skills on the go? Thank you so much.
So Diana has asked some tips on learning things on the go. Okay? Learning things on the go is what I am fighting. Because learning things on the go, what you learn, what she learns, what I learn, what you learn is different. Okay? Learning things on the go, you learn by mistakes. Isn't it what they say? That's how life teaches. It teaches you, gives you the exam first, you make a mistake, and then it gives you the answer after you have scars. That's why I am dedicating my life, because I don't want people to go through what I went through. I learned on the go. I learned by mistakes. I want people to learn intentionally and proactively before you make a mistake. So the question you are asking is actually my mission to fight. Don't trust yourself to learn on the go. You will learn by making mistakes. Learn using available programs, either programs like mine, or if you can get webinars, or if you can pay for trainings online. A lot of them are free. But don't trust yourself to learn on the go. You will learn from mistakes. You will get scars like me. And I don't want anybody to have the scars I have because of learning on the go. I got it right, I believe, but not everybody gets it right.
Thank you, Dr. Chen. Would like for you to kindly give us examples of the soft skills that we need. Thank you.
So she asked for examples of soft skills. That was the purpose of describing Ethan. He didn't have leadership skills. He didn't have communication skills. He didn't have patience. He didn't have all those skills. So the list is long. Communication, time management, emotional intelligence, critical thinking, resilience, empathy. The list is very long. So what we do with the groups we work with, we sit with you and you decide what soft skills need to move you forward. And we focus on those soft skills. We tailor our package to the need of the client. So URSB, we can come to you and we can tailor a package to the needs of URSB. Okay, thank you so much. And thank you for the patience. Waiting from 9 to 11 is not a piece of cake.
What a piece of cake. A big round of applause, Dr. Jane. DJ, you're doing the right thing. Okay, so we are going to move swiftly. As she has told you, we've lost quite a bit of time trying to get everybody here and to get us started. So we are going to move very quickly. Thank you, Dr. Jane, for sharing. She's indeed passionate about what she does, and I've been a beneficiary. I took my team for a training at rounding up the edges, and there's so much that you don't know that you don't know. And you don't know what you don't know. So you need to go and do her program so that you can learn what you do not know and make those improvements in the soft skills areas, the soft things that you're not taught in school. Thank you, Dr. Jane, for your presentation. Next, we are going to receive Dr. Chiravo. It is a doctor's morning. Who is that one who is not happy for receiving doctors? You go and read your books also, you, and we welcome you. Dr. Chiravo, we are happy to have you. Please come and share with us. But the DJ this morning, what are you drinking, DJ? You're doing the right thing.
Thank you, DJ. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Ask your neighbor, are you well? Do they have a notebook? My name is Noeline Chiravo, and I represent CHUSA and CHUSA Institute. CHUSA is an entrepreneur support organization. We support small and growing businesses to build systems, structures, and strategy. And we offer tailored business training, coaching, mentoring, and market linkage. And the academy is our training wing. We have 3 products under the academy. We have the first of its very kind virtual self-paced learning platform. So if you've taken courses on Allison, Udemy, or Coursera, we have one for Africans, by Africans. We have over 50 courses, and we are looking at having 100 courses by the end of 2025. The beauty about it is that any internet-powered gadget, you can log in, learn at the comfort of your home, and what we are focusing on is courses that are oftentimes left out in the mainline education system. We also partner with companies to help you rethink your talent development strategy. Oftentimes, businesses that have 10 people have a capacity building budget. But what do? You put everyone in the same room, bring an expert, and then get them trained. And HRR is telling us the return on investment is often very, very low. So we help you rethink your system by helping you develop individualized growth plans for your people so you have a high return as a company for the employee and the team. And lastly, we support social entrepreneurs to acquire accredited MBA programs that we do in partnership with Roxburgh Institute in Switzerland. So if you're interested in learning more about that, you can visit our booth. But for this morning, I want to talk about strengthening business agility. If you're a business owner, you run a business, you are thinking about scale, you are thinking about going big. Agility is something that you must think about. And I thought it would be good to start with just understanding this big word, what is agility? I have no intentions of confusing you this morning. So agility in the simplest sense of the word, I'll let you know, I'm not doing PowerPoint slides. I believe that when it comes to adult learning, we learn what we need. So I trust that you will take what you need. And I'll be open for conversations after. So agility in the simplest sense of the word is basically your organization or company's ability to rapidly adapt to market changes, customer demands, and environmental shifts in a flexible and productive manner. A quick thing you can think about, if your business was birthed pre-COVID, how quickly did you pivot? If you're still struggling to find your footing close to 4 years after COVID, then your business agility is very low. In the midst of COVID, there are businesses that closed, but we also have businesses that scaled. I know businesses that opened franchises, that launched in 2 new markets in the midst of what seemed like a crisis. That's an indicator of a high business agility. So how can you assess? I'll talk about the types of agility, but let me start by giving us some of the indicators, things that we look at when we are assessing a business agility. We look at your speed and flexibility. That's the first thing. Your ability to quickly respond to changes and opportunities without disrupting the work environment. When you have a crisis in your business, how quickly do you troubleshoot? In the last 10 years, JUICE has been in existence for 10 years, like Coach Joanne, we started about the same time. So we are also celebrating 10 years. And in the last 10 years of working with different entrepreneurs, we have worked with businesses that seem like a consistent crisis. The house is always on fire. I hope those businesses are not in here. Like they're consistently troubleshooting and something is going wrong. And that is not an environment where we can begin to think about scale. That's a crisis environment. So how quickly do you respond to a crisis without disrupting? That is an indicator of your agility. The second thing is autonomy and functionality. I hope you've heard about the syndrome of the man with a key. The syndrome of the man with a key means that when one person is not in office, everything comes to a standstill. That means that the people in the different levels of your business have not been empowered to make decisions. I like to say if you're running a business and you have over 5 employees and you're still making approvals of requisitions for 5,000, 10,000, 50,000 shillings and 100,000 shillings, there's a problem. Like a real problem in your system. Because that means you are the man or the woman with a key. And when you're not in your business, everything comes to a standstill. That is also an indicator that your business is not agile, because everyone has to wait for that one person to make decisions. The third indicator we look at is your systems optimization. How do you manage waste and optimization of processes? Do you have consolidated ways of tracking value within your business? When we talk about waste management, most people talk about material. But when we are assessing waste, we look at time wastage. We look at the material. We look at delays, we look at stagnation, we look at procrastination. So what are the bottlenecks? What are the gaps in your system? My best example when it comes to system optimization in Uganda, not that I am their brand ambassador or anything, but we all, if you've been to Cafe Javas, we've all experienced it. You know that when you make an order, in less than 10 minutes, you should have your meal. If you don't, something is wrong. That is an example of system optimization. They've gone through the process of being able to reduce wastage and delay in their business. So have you done a waste analysis in your business? Then we talk about continuous learning and innovation. When we talk to entrepreneurs, we like to find out, when was the last time you had a new innovation in your business? Or are you still running with the first product you launched when you birthed your business? How often do you innovate? If you critically look at growing businesses or even some of the biggest companies, some of them have a literal department for innovation. Now, for those of us who are trying to work with young people, I will tell you that some of us are very skeptical about working with Gen Z, but this is where the Gen Z come in. You need them for their energy, their creativity, their innovativeness. They have that energy, and so that's a great way to tap into their energy. Yes, they have their own weaknesses, but that's a great way to get them onto your business line. So when you think about the product and services, how often do you come up with something new in your business? Because the market is always shifting. The needs of your customers are always shifting. So are you innovating? Are you staying on the innovation curve, or you are comfortable to just do what you're doing? It has been said, if your business did not pivot after COVID, your business might be outdated. Your business model might be outdated. Something to think about. And then lastly, we'll talk about adaptive leadership. How adaptable are your leaders? Everything rises and falls with leadership. When we talk about adaptive leaders, sometimes when we are assessing companies, we talk about firing staff. But in literal sense, sometimes we just need to fire the leader. It doesn't sound exciting. But sometimes the leader is a real bottleneck. I be polite. Okay. I'll step a little back on that one. Because it starts with leadership. If the leader is not growing, the company is stagnated. If the leader is not innovating, they're not going to be open to innovation. If the leader is not exploring, their team members are not going to explore. So how adaptive are you as a leader? When people think about runway, oftentimes people think about the financial runway. But when you talk about agility, we also ask questions like, what's your human capital runway? A human capital runway means how much guarantee do you have of your core staff in the pipeline? Have you assessed to know exactly how long, the minimum commitment you can expect of your people? Because if you don't know, even if you have a long financial runway, if your human capital runway is short, then you won't be able to grow at the stage you need to be growing. So in thinking about agility, these are the 5 things you might want to consider. So the first one is operational agility. And as we talk about agility, people do business health check. In my 10 years, I've not had a client walk up to me and say, we want to do a business agility assessment. It is one of those things that we propose, because many times people don't think about it. A lot of companies began to think about it post-COVID. So your operational agility, talking about the ability to quickly and effectively change. Your operational systems, a quick example. If something broke down in your operations, how quickly can you come up with a solution? You have a production going on, you have an order, and your main machinery just broke down. How quickly can you come up with an interim solution? How quickly can you come up with a plan B? Those are examples of operational agility. If you have to tell your clients, please give us 2 weeks until we order another machine from China, you are behind the curve. You need to have quick solutions. The marketplace has shifted in that we have become very .com. People are expecting quicker, faster solutions. And so as business leaders, that's what we need to be building in our businesses. Sometimes even taking 3 days to deliver an order is too much. So what's your turnaround time? Because that informs your operational agility. The second thing is your strategic agility. This has a lot to do with your governance and strategic direction. We ask questions like, when was the last time you reviewed your strategic plan? I am assuming you have one, and that it is functional, because some people spend so much money to get us to help you develop a strategic plan, then you have it as a document on file. A strategic plan is a living document. Ideally, your strategic plan should be reviewed at the least every 6 months. But some people, depending on the volume of your business, if you have a board, your board should be sitting at least 4 times a year. Because if your board is sitting once a year, that means you're not getting strategic insight. Your board should be able to give you strategic direction about the trends that are happening in the market, so you're sure that your strategy is aligned to the market trends. So what's your strategic agility? How often does the leadership team meet to talk about strategy? That will inform how strategic you are. The third thing is the technical agility. This is a technical framework, your ability to adopt and integrate new technology. The tech piece is one of the fastest moving pieces at the moment. It has been said that if your business is not tech powered, scaling in the next 5 to 10 years is going to be harder. Because the world is going global, the boundaries are being lowered by the day, and so the question is, how tech savvy is your business? How quickly can you scale into a market? Today, scaling doesn't require you to set up a new office in a new market. It requires you to have a platform that is adaptable in different markets. So your technical agility. This also has to be assessed from time to time. The software you're using, the applications that you're using, and all these other things that enable you to offer a smooth service to your customer become very important. The fourth kind of agility is market agility, the ability to respond to market changes. How often do you assess your customers? How often do you get customer feedback? How often do you review your customer discovery? For many businesses, you do a customer discovery journey at the start of your business. Because your market is consistently changing, you need to be consistently reviewing and analyzing the trends of your customers. And lastly, it's the leadership agility. How agile are your leaders? When you think about your leadership, how often do we invest in leadership ability? Dr. Jen was talking about it. You as a leader, besides technical development, how often are you investing in your leaders, in your senior management? Because if the leadership is failing, the business is going to be failing. And as I wrap up, some of the things we can do to strengthen agility, tech is one of those things we cannot ignore. And Primera is going to be talking about that. Autonomy, thinking about our leadership systems and structures. How do we delegate? How do we empower our teams to deliver? We need to stop the man with a key syndrome. It cannot work in this day and age. How do you empower your team to be able to make decisions when you are not there? For them to understand your thought process and what you would do in that situation for them to choose right. You need to think about systems, process optimization. And then, without a saying, the last thing is understanding change management. Business leaders, I implore you, if you're in this room and you have never done a course or a study or attended anything on change management, I challenge you to do so. Because change is the only constant in business. And as we talk about agility, it's really being comfortable to learn on the edge and being able to stay on the cutting edge as business leaders. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Noeline. A big round of applause, please. Good morning, BNI. How are you? I'm very happy to be here with you again from Mexico to Uganda, connecting Uganda with the heart. Thank you, Doctor. So, great knowledge. Thank you for sharing. I hope you're enjoying this morning here at the BNI EXPO 2024. So, we will have time for two questions for Dr. Noeline. So, who has a question? Please raise your hand. No questions? So you're already agile? Yes? Business agile.
Thank you so much, Dr. Nolin, for that. And you gave us the different steps of the agility that we need to change for our businesses. And mine is to ask for a small business owner. Wouldn't I feel like overwhelmed to be able to put all that in place at once? Is there like a process or a system or that is very important that I need to deal with first and maybe every quarter address another? Because as you were speaking, it felt very rich, but I also felt very overwhelmed and like, if I put all those changes at once, what happens? I know that my business would scale, but I know also overwhelm is one of the things we deal with as business owners. Thank you. My name is Jacqueline Vijira Nuwamanya from BNI Champions.
Go ahead, please.
Thank you very much, Jacqueline. So the first step is to do an assessment.
Just a second, Nolin.
Oh,
Let's
okay.
take both questions, then you can respond at once.
Thank you very much, Doctor. And my question is in regard to boss firing. Who decides that the boss gets fired?
Ready, doctor? We're ready for your answers.
Thank you. I'll start with Jacqueline's question. So the first thing is to assess. You can find a business has strong agility in some areas and they are struggling in other areas. But also when you assess, and I'm hoping you're working with a business coach to help you assess, to understand what are the most critical growth factors. At the different growth stages of a business, there are things that are more important than others. So the assessment will help you understand where to start from without necessarily having to take everything at once. So the assessment will give you a window, and then as you work with your coach, they'll be able to guide you on what is the most important thing for us to address right now, and then you build on as you go along. And in regards to who determines which boss to fire, again, there's what we call a business diagnosis. When we do a business diagnosis, we help you understand where the bottlenecks are. We help you understand where the blockage is. And if, based on that diagnosis, we realize that it's the leadership that is stalling everyone, then we can make suggestions. Either we quickly bring the leader up to speed, or we ask the leader to make room for someone to, hold the steering wheel while they come to grips to it. So fire the leader is more of a phrase that we use, but it's not that we just walk in and say fire the leader. Thank you very much. We are in booth 023, part of the business clinic, if you want to have more conversations.
Thank you, Dr. Nolin, business coach. Amazing information. Dr. Nolin, it's the first time I see someone talk about agility regarding also what we just experienced during COVID. So thank you for that information. Have you analyzed how fast your business has pivoted since COVID? Because everything changed. Have you identified that your target market might take decisions in a different way right now? And you might not be suited for the way your target market is taking decisions right now. So thank you for that information. So guys, could you do us a big favor and help our keynote speakers with coming forward and occupying the seats near to the stage, please? Guys, can you stand up? Let's stand up a little bit. Let's just get our agility going. Hear the music. Move your arms, fingers. Try to reach out. What about shaking your body to the rhythm? And then move forward, please. The ones on the back, come forward. Come meet the people on the front lines, please. Come forward, come forward. And we get ready for our next keynote speaker of the day. Thank you. Thank you for the music. Thank you. Thanks to our DJ, always ready to put us in motion. So for our next presentation, we have a very, very outstanding BNI networker. His name is Arthur Ronald Arinatwe. Did I pronounce that right? Well, Arthur? Did I pronounce that well? Arinatwe? We want to share some very impressive facts from his development in BNI. He's a director consultant. He specializes in training. He has been a president of his chapter. He has been in BNI for 6 years, and he has been in, 6 years in green traffic light. Amazing. A big applause for that, please. He is a member of the Gold Club, and he has history in Thank You for Close Business. He has given over $170,000, and he has received over $150,000. Another big applause for that, please. He's the founder and the CEO of Task Managers Ltd. And the corporate trainer. His education background, he has a BA in Makerere University in 2003, an MBA in the Quantic School of Business and Technology in Washington, D.C. He is a data analyst consultant, a professional certified coach, a certified international finance corporation trainer, Microsoft Excel specialist and trainer as well, LinkedIn skill assessment badge for top 5% in 28 million assessed in Microsoft Excel. Wow, impressive. His business is in Tida, and he lives in Nsasa, Kida municipality. He has been 10 years in business, so he knows what he's talking about. Great. He worked previously as a data analyst and business intelligence specialist. He's married to Sylvia Atuhaire, and he's father of 3 daughters and 1 son. Beautiful family. Congratulations. His hobby is reading, networking, solving complex puzzles, and sitting alone in the park. Wow. Sitting alone in the park. Talking about soft skills, right? Sorry? I don't know. You can ask Arthur. What most people don't know about Arthur is that he is a self-taught A-level, self-taught data analyst, and he operated his first business at the age of 11. Wow. Talking about entrepreneurship. Wow, amazing. The key of his success is that clarity of vision and consistency. Please, let's welcome to the stage Arthur with a big applause. Thank you, Arthur.
Good morning, BNI. They didn't mention that I'm shy. Sharon knows, and that's why I picked this microphone so that I can move around so that I can gather some courage. Thank you for pronouncing my name well, but you pronounce my wife's name better. At Haire. Yes. So I have a subject. I need the slides up. My subject is a technical one. It's data analytics. Now, data analytics sounds IT, tech, and I want to ask the people who have already given up on listening to an IT person to please listen to an arts person. Because I'm not an IT person. I have never studied IT, and I'm neither a mathematician. As a matter of fact, I failed math with an F9 at senior 4. So I'm a teacher by profession, and I'm a teacher of history and religious studies by profession. But I am a data analyst by passion. So the subject I'm going to talk about is not a subject of the field of IT. Every single one of us is a data analyst in our own right. And I'm going to bring it home today. And I'm hoping that by the end of this talk, each one of us will begin to build a data-driven business for success. So to begin with, because that's me, they talked about me, some of the things, Mark's concoctions. So what is data? Data is not internet. So when you lose connection, you say, I've lost data. But data is everything that has happened in the past about me, about my business. So let's think about having data and using data by looking at these two words and what they mean. Perception versus perspective. And I want to pick Mark Karamila. I think he's the guy with the best English here. The microphone is near you, Mark. Could you tell us what comes to your mind when you think about perception? And then, yes, the good counsel, Alan, will tell us about perspective.
Oh, I was going to get my lawyer to
So
represent
tell us
me.
about perception, she tells us about perspective.
Perception is like make-believe. What you think about something or how you feel about something.
It's what you think about something.
How. Yes.
How you think about something. Okay? Alan?
Perspective is how you view something from whatever angle you are at.
Let's clap for these guys. But is there someone who has a better answer? Perception versus perspective?
He means another answer.
Perception versus perspective. Any given day, we are operating at one of these two words.
There's no wrong answer, guys, so it's okay.
No wrong answer, guys. There are no marks being
And no
awarded.
marks.
And there are no CEU points. Perception versus perspective.
Perception, I need CEU points. Perception is how I see something. When I look at something, how I see and understand that thing. And perspective is the angle with which I come to see that something.
So perception is how I see something. Perspective is how I see it after examining it.
Yes.
Right, so let's look at the definition here. So perception is the ability to see, hear, become aware of something. I can meet you and I can perceive. I can begin to think that, okay, this person is like this. But when we look at perspective, we apply judgment, we apply examination, and compare situations so that we do not imagine something to be worse or better than it actually is. So perception is what I'm thinking. Perspective, I have applied sense to it. I have applied logic to it so that I can 100% be sure of what I'm talking about. So, and that's what data analytics is about. When you are using data, you are looking at your business from a perspective of, is this thing as it is? While perception is thinking and applying your decisions to your perceptions. So data is the trail left behind. It is everything that has happened. If you look at my data, how I woke up in the morning and what I did, I can make conclusions by looking at what I have done over the last couple of days to see if there is a correlation. So you can see, you cannot judge me by my late coming today that Arthur is a habitual late comer. For you to say I'm a habitual late comer, you have to look at the data, the trail from behind, and say, he's been coming late over and over and over again, so it's a habit. So by applying logic, then you're applying analytics. So can we collect the data from tomorrow? Is that possible? There is no data tomorrow. Data is always in the past. And because we are habitual people, we are people of habits, we can look at the data that we've left behind and make deductions. So this is a go-no area. We cannot analyze data from behind. So now I'm adding some bit of spice to it. So we have these words. We have data, information, and knowledge. So we've talked about data. It's a trail left behind. But then what is information? And what is knowledge? So all of us came here driving cars. And some of us bypassed, went to the petrol station. Others didn't.
What a perception.
That's a perception. But in any case that you actually came driving a car, the only reason your car is not in the garage is simply because your dashboard is clean. The only way you have not taken your car to the garage is because there is a place where you have seen and you have, perhaps there is no indicator that your engine is having a problem, the battery is not there, has no problem, and there is no oil leakage. And that there is fuel. But this that you see is information. It's telling you that your car is perfectly okay. But what feeds this dashboard is the fact that there are sensors that as you drive begin to pick data, send it to the car computer, and it interprets it and shows it to you that your car is actually perfect. And so you don't have to worry. So I have a live example of data. So this is data. This is raw data. I cannot by any miracle tell what is there. There is no information whatsoever. If these are sales, or if these are hospital visits, there is no way I can tell how many malaria patients were in these files. This is just data. Now, this data can also be typed, and it is in Excel sheets or in a certain database by Mr. Banjirana. But it's data. It's just stored there. So I have an example. I went to a police station one day, and I found this. These were files about cases and accidents. And a certain traffic officer, who perhaps had studied statistics, picked one year and manually turned it into information for just 1 year. Unfortunately, this cannot refresh. So it's just stays at 1 year, and so she has to do it over and over again. So when she turned this into information, when she turned the files into information, she then got knowledge and applied decisions. So she now was able to draw a map showing the black spots. So you see, after interpreting the data, she showed where the accidents were fatal, and then she turned it into information and made decisions. So that's a process of data. So the process of data is, this is how our business data should be looking like. So the process is here, that raw data must be processed. Then you get knowledge, which you can apply decision making on. So when Dr. Chirabo was talking about strategy and talking about market surveys and the like, whatever you must base yourself on to make a decision, it must be coming from data, processed data, so that now you can know where to base your strategies on. So why is data important? Data is important because the old perception was that the strategy should influence data, but in this data-driven age, data must influence strategy. So it looks like I hacked into her presentation today. So are your strategies influencing the data to be collected, or your data is influencing the strategies that you're creating? So you cannot change the narrative of your business or your organization unless you investigate what exactly brought you to that point. You remember this saying of, you cannot solve the problem using the same methods that created them. So those decisions that we are talking about can either be to avert an unpleasant outcome or to innovate or to chart a way forward, which is the core of strategy. So that's how it's broken down. So why is using data important? You want to measure the impact of your strategies. Once you have strategized, then how do we know that your strategy is actually working? How do we know what is driving your business forward? At the heart of business, my business, I want to win customers. I want to retain customers. I want to cut down on my expenses, and I raise my revenue. That's a strategy. But how do I know what is bringing my revenues or what is taking them out? Insight on how to allocate your resources, aid in decision making, find instant answers to critical business questions, show the trend, am I going up or have I plateaued? And then be able to tell your business stories. So one of the business stories that I keep talking about is a client that I recently had who came to me and said that, can you imagine, I went to the bank to get an asset financing, and they asked me for my books, and I showed the work that you had done. And my loan of 500 million was processed within a week without further questions because he could present his business using analytics. So in essence, if you have data, that data should illuminate what's happening in your business. If you do not have data, then that's a whole different story. But the journey can begin because every business collects data. So the first point of data collection, for instance, if you are exhibiting out there, the question I should be asking you is, how many people have actually visited you, and how many have showed signs that they could be converted into clients? So what is good data, and when do I know that there is no good data available? So good data is clean and complete data. And in complete data, this is what helps us. If I walk into your stall, I want at least to fill a form where I should give you this information. Who am I? Where am I coming from? Why have I visited you? How can you help me? For you not to forget, this is called one husband, 5 wives. The how is for the husband, the 5 wives are the for where, when, why, what. So this is the conclusion of it all. If you have poor quality data, you have poor quality results and poor quality decisions. Don't settle for poor quality data. And I'll end with this quote. that errors using inadequate data are much less than those using no data at all. That's by Charles Garbage. Thank you. MKK?
What a landing. My goodness. Guys were not ready. We thought you were still carrying on with the perception and perspective. Thank you very much. Arthur, can we give a big round of applause? I think that was one informative. Remember that Arthur is a teacher by passion and training. So when he explains and teaches, he does it very intentionally, very carefully, so that you do not miss out on anything. So we're going to take two quick questions from Arthur. I know there are more than that, but let's take two questions. Godwin has the mic there and is ready. If you have any questions, and when we ask for questions, let's not first cajole you to ask a question. Let's have the questions ready. You are all leaders, so I know. Roy, he had a smile the whole time you were teaching.
Thank you, Mr. Arthur. And thank you for the presentation. It was very insightful. What are some of the, for business people, what are some of the common data sets that you would recommend for business people to pay attention to? Thank you.
Okay, what are the common data sets?
Let's take
okay,
the
another
second question. Yeah. At the front there in the corner. The lady who lives in the air or in the sky.
Thank you, Arthur, for the wonderful presentation. My question is, have you created for us a system that we can use for everything to be easy for us? Because it's like you're pinching us or sooner, and we've got to find out the challenges we have in our businesses are because we don't have data. So I'm like, have you created a Panado for us?
Thank you. So let me answer this. I'll start with Roy. Roy thought actually I was Kenyan early in the morning. I'm a Kenyan now that I met you. So the common data sets is, like I said, at the heart of business, or at the heart of business strategy, you want to increase your sales, you want to retain customers, and you want to lower your expenses. So for me, those are the three core data sets. Who are my customers? Including those who did not buy, but they intended to buy. If you keep an eye on your customers, there's a question that you can follow up on. What more can I sell to this customer? Or when can I give this customer an extra service? What are the things that are taking away my money? Now that's another data set of expenses. Is there a way I can reduce them? The sneaky part of data is that if you are not looking at it, things keep happening over and over again. But if you bring them to the fore, you can treat the disease. So the three, your sales or your customer database, and looking at the frequency of transactions and thinking how you can sell to them, then what is taking away your business? So the sales data will help you retain customers, increase your sales by expanding the range of services, and also to see if you can convert more. While the expenses will help you look at what you can cut out that is taking away your money. So is there a Panado that I have for data collection? I do not have one, but I can recommend. There are a couple of tools available that collect data. I think we have many. Almost every software developer in BNI creates a tool for data collection. So you can pick any software developer you have in your chapters, and I think we have in all our chapters. They can help you create the simplest of software to collect your data. But you can also use an Excel sheet, just record everything. That's it.
All right. Thank you very much. Mr. AAR, as he's fondly known. DJ, you were doing the right thing before. Thank you, my friend. That was a wonderful presentation. Thank you for teaching us on data. We have the clinics, the business clinic areas where you can go and meet the people who have been presenting on a one-on-one. It's to the right and down the aisle here. You can book appointments with them, sit down with them, and have a more detailed conversation about what they have been presenting on and how you can benefit from that. So now, since we have you here, we're going to have a quick panel discussion. BNI, especially for the public, is a 40-year-old organization which is present in more than 75 countries around the world. And we want to hear perspectives from across the world about BNI. Yeah, so you're attending BNI in Uganda, but BNI did not start and does not stop in Uganda. BNI is a much bigger organization than Uganda, with almost 400,000 business professionals in those 75 plus countries. So we're going to have a panel up here of members from across the world, all the continents. We have a member from Asia, we have a member from Central Asia, we have a member from Middle East, we have a member from Europe, we have a member from Africa, we have a member from South America. Can you clap for BNI? We have gathered all of them for you to hear perspectives about BNI from all these places, and you'll be able to ask questions. So, DJ, can we play some music first of all as we receive the panel moderator? Who is not clapping for our panel moderator? Clap and you see. DJ, give her that song so that she can come properly. That is our moderator, the one and only Sharon T.
Thank you very much, Mark. Thank you. Good morning, everybody. Come on, it's a good morning. Say good morning, everybody. Oh, yes. So I hope you're having a good time already. There's been a lot of learning. We have learned so much already. Thank you very much to our moderators earlier, our speakers. It's been amazing. So yes, as you know, BNI is the #1 networking referral organization of its kind in the world, yes? And therefore, because we say it's an international networking organization, we have an opportunity today to listen to members of BNI from Uganda and from around the world. So welcome with me the panelists for this morning. So allow me to introduce them even as they come. Of course, we'll get to know more about who they are, where they are based, what they like to do, even as they're here. So prepare all those questions. So if you're a panelist on the global panel today, the BNI panel, please make your way to the stage right now. So allow me to welcome Edgar. You are most welcome. Welcome. Edgar Ramirez is all the way from Mexico. Yes. Welcome him with me. We have Hamali Shah. Yes, from UAE. Yes. You are most welcome. And of course, we have Javier Estelle. Please welcome as well. We have from Uganda. Yes, you're welcome. From Uganda, Serena Tugume. You're welcome, Serena. Welcome from Serene Beauty. And we have, of course, Hamis Mukasa Sewagude. He is our international relations director consultant. So he's the reason all of them have gathered here together. I think there is one more person that's not yet here. Is he in the building yet? Yes, from Bahrain. Is he here? Is Arun here? Oh yes, Arun, you are most welcome. Yes. All right, give them a round of applause. You are most welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It's very good to see you here. You look good from here. How do they look from down there? Oh yes, they look amazing. So you are most welcome. So today we are going to have a conversation about unlocking opportunities in BNI, global opportunities and networking opportunities in BNI. That's really the conversation that we are going to get into. But before we dive right into it, some of these people are seeing you for the very first time. And I did not want to ruin it for you. I wanted to give you an opportunity to tell us who you are, where you are from, meaning which country, the chapter you represent, if you represent a chapter, what you do there, and of course, BNI is built on a set of core values. What is your favorite core value and why? Yeah? Can you do that? BNI style, huh? Short, sweet. Short and sweet. All right. So allow me, I hope all your mics are okay and are working.
Hello. Yeah.
All right. We'll start with you, Arun. Just tell us.
Okay. So, good morning. Still good morning. Yeah. 11:58, right? Good morning, BNI.
Good morning.
Yeah. So, my name is Arun. The full name is Arunoday Ganguly. So, I am the National Director of BNI Bahrain. So, it took me 25 years to discover what BNI is. And I've been staying in Bahrain for the last 17 years. 14 years out of that was wearing a hat of being a general counsel in a multinational company. Most of you would be knowing, American Express. So prior to that, I was staying in India. So a long journey to take it short. I decided after COVID to reset my life switch. So I just wanted to start something of my own. So when I did that, I set up a law firm in Dubai. Actually, it's in Abu Dhabi, but my office is in Dubai. So I was looking for getting an exposure because law firms are prohibited. Most of you who are lawyers would know that they are prohibited to advertise. So I had limited choice. So I was looking for a network to participate. And then I had to go to a Dubai chapter and find out that how I can participate. Dubai chapter told me that you cannot participate in BNI because you do not stay in Dubai, you stay in Bahrain. So I was looking out for a Bahrain chapter. I was not knowing about these chapter things. Then finally, I got to know from a global support team who connected with me and said that, why don't you start a chapter in Bahrain? I said, oh, is it something which I can do? Yes, it can be done. Then the process went on. And finally, I took up that challenge of setting up a BNI in Bahrain. Wow. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Did you mention your favorite core value? Yeah.
So favorite core value is, of course, givers gain.
Givers gain.
That touched me a lot because that's something which, when I wanted to start something, leaving a high value, high ticket job like American Express, General Counsel, and starting something of entrepreneur, people told me, of course, including my wife, told me that you are crazy. So you need to be crazy to become an entrepreneur, right? Yesterday, somebody was saying that you need to be a hustler. So the first crazy thing was when I was invited for a 7 a.m. online call. That time it was 2020, no offline meetings, it was online. So 7 a.m. online call, I was, the previous day, the person who invited, I just connected with him that, I need to get an online call at 7 a.m., so I'll be online. No, he said, not 7 a.m. your time, 7 a.m. Indian time. That means 4:30 a.m. Bahrain time.
Yes.
So the first thing is, 4:30 a.m. when I took the pain of waking up at 4:30 a.m. In those days, how online calls used to happen. All the tie suits, but here it is all my shorts.
Yes.
So 4:30 a.m. who will wear a trouser? So I was wearing like a tie suits, and 4:30 a.m. I got into an online call with an Indian chapter, and trust me, the moment I saw that people are giving more businesses to others, and it gives an immense amount of happiness. How many of you believe that giving a business gives you more happiness than taking a business, right? This is what value that BNI has brought. And I really thank you. I don't know how many of you, I did not know who is Dr. Ivan Meissner till 2020, right? But I believed when I went through all those videos and stuff, I believe that he is a messiah for all the businesses. In today's world, he is a business messiah. He has brought something which people would always remember. The business community will always remember. So givers gain is my belief. Favorite. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you very much. All right. Over to you, Javier.
Good morning for everybody. My name is Javier. I am from Spain. I started in BNI in Spain 12 years ago, and from 8 years ago, I am executive director in Mexico. I have now 22 chapters when more than 700 networkers. My goal is at the end of this year arrive to have 1,000 networkers. And my value, I am constant. I have great attitude, and I like sports. I like tennis, and normally I jump out of bridges. I think that you understand me.
Oh, wow, amazing. Yes, and I think you also love dancing. I saw you here. I think you forgot to mention. All right, over to you, Edgar. Tell us about yourself and your favorite core value.
Thank you. Thank you again. My name is Edgar Ramirez. I am a lawyer out of profession, and I found my goal in life in BNI. So I've made, for the last 15 years, Givers Gain my way of life and my way of doing something great for humanity and to make a better world for everybody around myself. It is like my spear. For me, BNI is a tool that helps me be better and also influence people to get better. I've been in BNI for 15 years as a member. I'm in my 15th year. And I've been director, regional director, and now executive director for 14 years. I actually took BNI to my city, to my original city. I'm in Mexico City, and I became a member, and then when the work was too much, I had to leave being a member. But after COVID, I identified that we needed to pivot and to identify what was happening with the experience of members. So I went back to being a member. I am actually an active member of Valle Anáhuac, is my chapter. And I am the executive director of 3 regions now in the metropolitan area of Mexico City, with 25 chapters and over 740 networkers, active members in the 3 regions. And my experience in BNI has been great. I was 5 years in the Founder Circle, which is a very important support group to BNI out of executive directors. And my value is definitely building relationships. Building relationships are bridges. Relationships are bridges that can take you anywhere you want, and actually that's why I'm here. Thank you. Thanks to Javier, that he introduced me to Diana. He invited me to translate for her when he came to his regional event, and that's the way we got to know each other and become friends. And she invited me to share with you today, which is an amazing experience. A Mexican from North America coming to Uganda for the first time and getting the experience to be in Africa, sharing with you, is something that only happens when you build strong relationships in BNI. So that's my main value. And if you want to make me happy, invite me to some adventure. I'm also a skydiver. I like to jump out of planes. But with a parachute.
On purpose, intentionally, not just jumping out of them. Thank you very much, Edgar. And yes, you do live out that value of building relationships from the stories we have shared. Over to you, Mami.
So, good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
My name is Hemali, and I'm a director consultant in Dubai. I stay in Dubai. I'm a member since 10 years. This year, we are going to celebrate 10 years in Dubai. I'm a member of BNI Energizers. I would say in BNI, it was a fluke. One of my relatives was telling me to look out for BNI. And as one of the storytellers said, that was it BMI or what it is, and flukely I just went. She told me that you will definitely resonate with this group. When I've been, before I go to the meeting itself, my membership was being paid. So that's how I came in BNI. And now I say that BNI is in my DNA. It's in my blood.
Wow.
So that's the difference. Professionally, I run a travel and tourism company. And I've stayed in Entebbe from 2003 to 2006. And we have a hotel here in Entebbe, which is K Hotels, and we have Yuti Breweries. I am not involved there, but I am running travel and tourism company, which has come from Africa. When I was traveling here, and I saw at that time I was traveling to DRC Congo, and there was not scheduled flights. And I've seen people who were suffering because they were being, thrown out of their plane from their so-called seats, which is their bags, and that's the cargo flights. And I decided that I will make sure that people will not suffer. And I started the travel company in Dubai, and my passion got that purpose, and now this is since 13 years. BNI has given me a life. It's totally a life-changing experiences, which we will share later. But here, I would say that if you are a member of BNI, you have paid the membership of gym, then it's on you that how much you are utilizing this platform. And honestly, all of us who are here would have not used it fully because there is so much of potential and we learn so much that we have still to progress on. The favorite core value of BNI of mine is accountability. As entrepreneurs, we generally fail in accountability. Why? Because we have money, we have invested money, we have opened our businesses, and then we think that we are the boss. Now, nobody can ask us anything. And we will say, and we will direct people. BNI has broken those dreams for me. As we are accountable at every stage, even we are accountable to our employees, to our clients, to everyone. And that's how I launched the chapter. I've launched 2 chapters. I was the first ambassador, one of the first batch of ambassador. I was long-standing ambassador in 2018. Till 20, I became a director consultant. And I met Diana in 2018 in Global Convention. So if anybody would like to explore more opportunities, Global Convention is the place where you meet the leaders from all around the world. And then afterwards, I decided that I can launch the chapter. And I have launched chapters, which is Hall of Fame now. And that's what, accountability is. Even in my life, it is my favorite core value. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Over to you, Serena.
Good morning.
Good morning.
It's always a good morning at BNI.
Oh, yes.
My name is Serena Tugume, and I lead a business called Serene Beauty. My chapter is BNI Integrity. There's no one from BNI Integrity here? Yes. And I have been a member of BNI for 5 years now. I came into BNI when I was transitioning out of my corporate job into full-time running my business. And I was really blessed to come into BNI because that has provided me with business relationships that keep me accountable, that keep me improving and sharpening my business and making it better, as well as opening opportunities for my business. And my business is, like I said, Serene Beauty. We focus on bridal hair and makeup. We create the most beautiful bridal teams in Uganda, and we have been in business for 15 years Of those 15 years, I've been in BNI for 5 years. And I can say that that has really contributed to the growth of my business. My favorite core value is building relationships, because I believe that everything thrives on good relationships. You can't do everything on your own, but with great relationships, they add on to what is missing in you. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much. Hamis, do tell us about yourself, what you do, and your favorite core value.
Thank you, Sharon. Good morning, everyone. My name is Hamis Sewagude Mukasa, and I'm a member of BNI Sunrise. It will be 5 years. Yeah, it's the biggest chapter in Uganda and one of the best chapters on the subcontinent. I've been a member for 5 years now, and I represent a company called Namo Enterprises Limited. I'm second generation. It's about 32 years since that company was founded, and I'm seeing how much I can put as a building block to see that it goes forward. I'm a computer engineer by profession, but I'm a businessman by blood. So I don't know what computers speak these days, but that is my background. Something no one knows about me, I was once a DJ.
Wow.
Yes, in my life before today I was. But anyway, my favorite core value is a positive attitude. And of course, without a positive attitude, I don't think all the other core values would sustain the other. So yeah, that is it for me. Thank you.
All right. Okay. And we have somebody else that has joined us. We almost missed out on him. And he's from India, Shubham. And let's tell us your name, what you do, what chapter you belong to, as well as your favorite core value.
Good morning, BNI.
Good morning.
Well, this is Shubham Agrawal. I am from India. The chapter name BNI Diamonds. I would say BNI has been blessing for everybody in here, and how BNI got introduced to me was, how many people think over here that some people in your life come just one small value and then they go out, right? There are a lot of people in our life, they come just to add a little value and then they go out. That's how BNI came to me. My friend's close friend, who they both didn't spoke for close to like 20 years. And that gentleman spoke one fine day to this guy and said about BNI, and I came to the meeting, I got inducted, and the next week he went off.
Wow.
So that's how that gentleman just came in the life to put me to BNI. And I took the membership immediately after the meeting, because I found a room which I have never ever imagined or thought that certain places because our chapter is very big. We are 120 members, 120 potential business owners doing networking. At 7:30 in the morning, as Arun sir said, is very, very different to watch compared to where we are waking up by 10 o'clock, getting started by 11, and we're just in the rush. But here people come for a space where when the world is sleeping, we are doing business. So that's how the BNI came into my life. And a core value which I especially like about BNI would be relationship building. So how many people would agree that investing in relation can give you the maximum returns? More than the money, more than the time, more than anything else in the world, investing in relations can give you the maximum returns. For example, how do I came to Uganda? Good relationships with my executive director's good relationship with the executive director of BNI E-Road. BNI E-Road, I got to meet Arunodai sir, try to build a relationship, it worked out. He got me to BNI Malaysia, he got me to BNI Uganda, getting relationship built with Ms. Diana. So imagine the cycle which helps you to actually invest and harvest over relationships, and which can give you a return. A member from a region somewhere in the India coming to Uganda representing a product, and that's what a true outcome of BNI, I would say to everybody over here. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. And once again, you are most welcome, and thank you for sharing with us. If you're here, BNI thrives on a set of core values. That's why I was asking him about their core values. The biggest one and the one we all live by is the givers gain core value, which you had some of them mentioning as one of their core values. The rest include building relationships, positive attitude, recognition. What other one is there? Yes, accountability and traditions and innovation. So those are some of the core values.
Lifelong learning.
And lifelong learning, yes. So those are some of the core values of BNI. That's why they were sharing about them. And I'm sure they have all impacted their lives differently. And for the members, those are sets of guiding principles. So I want to go over to you, Serena. You mentioned something about your business improving. You know, you joined BNI coming from corporate into your business space, although you had been running your business, you know, as you were working at that time. So can you just let us know how this referral networking organization, BNI, has boosted your business versus when you were not in BNI and right now? What has it done for you, and what strategies have you used while you were in BNI to ensure that your business is boosted through the platform of BNI that gives all these various strategies that you can use?
Okay. So one of the ways is previously, before I joined BNI and before I came into my business full-time, I was working with the corporate world. I had the technical ability to do the business, but I didn't have the relationships, the network. And when I left my job and started doing the business full-time, I joined BNI. And the first thing was to just make sure we have all the necessary professions within BNI to form our power team. So with a great weddings power team, we've been able to grow our work in the wedding industry, you know, working with each other and helping to understand the market and support one another through referrals and, you know, sharpening ourselves in the areas where we are not doing well. During COVID 2020, our power team grew greatly, mostly because we used that time to sharpen ourselves, to improve ourselves through trainings and, you know, just referring each other the few weddings that were available at the time. And that definitely, you know, has caused us to grow as individual businesses, but also as a power team. And I'll just share one great example. When we made 15 years in business as Serene Beauty last year, we felt I wanted us to do something impactful in the community. And without my power team and the other members in the other chapters, I couldn't do something impactful.
Yeah.
Going it alone just couldn't deliver that massive, you know, impact. But it was so easy. Like I said earlier, building relationships. I had the relationships within BNI, and I asked all the different service providers to come on board and deliver an all-expense-paid wedding, and everybody came on board and didn't just deliver, but gave their best. And so with BNI, you have credible businesses in the network that you can work with, that you can depend on. I was able to pull these people together and not even worry for a moment whether they will give their best. They all gave their best and offered these services for free. We had 36 businesses coming alongside Serene Beauty to deliver a beautiful dream wedding that would have cost about over $100,000. Is that it? 250, over 250 million Uganda shillings, for free.
Wow.
Yeah, and so that's really the power of the network. You know, having one another and sharpening one another, giving to one another, you know, generosity. That's the other thing. We have shared values. And so we all share the value of givers gain. And so giving to a couple out there was something that was easy for all of these businesses to do.
Wow, amazing. And congratulations on the 15-year milestone for Serene Beauty. And yes, I think you have had the power of relationships. And I don't think it would have been possible. It might have been possible, but harder to gather 36 service providers and tell them, let's do this thing as I celebrate. When they are, you know, another person, maybe it's not my celebration. Why am I giving you my money? But not in BNI. It was possible. You had everyone. It was easy to get their buy-in because, of course, you also have relationships with them. And you have given, and they've seen you giving, and therefore, it's easy for them to give. Thank you very much, Serena, for sharing that. Over to you, Edgar. You talked about the strong relationship. You like the value of building relationships. So the question is that what is the importance of building and maintaining strong relationships while in BNI? Now you're speaking to someone that is in BNI. Maybe they recently joined. What is the value of building strong relationships in BNI, and how can someone, maybe they've recently joined, maybe they've not, but maybe you can just add something. How have you been able to do it to go on to launch the chapters you have done, as well as, you know, start a business that is now thriving as a result? Yes.
Thank you again. We have to identify that relationships are the founding element of networking. Building relationships. Ivan Meisner has taught us for many years that if you want to be referred, or for someone to risk their reputation to refer you, they have to like you, they have to trust you, and they have to know you. If these three elements just aren't there, you're not going to be referred.
Yeah.
So these three elements you have to work on with every member if you expect them to refer you. Networking is all about connections, not contacts. Networking is the art of developing your contacts to become connections so that they can bring you to wherever you want to be. So this is the importance of building a relationship, because people are not going to do anything for you if they don't care about you.
Yeah.
And the only way to get people to care about you, to know you, and to help you get where you want to be is by building relationships.
Yeah.
BNI has taught me this. I've always been a people person, but we normally expect people, when we get to BNI, we expect people to live givers gain, right? As if by paying a membership, we would be deserveful, or we would be
Deserving, yeah.
deserving of people's contributions and their care. But that has to be worked upon.
Yeah.
Being here, for example, I could not have taken Diana for granted and say, oh, she's my friend, if I'm not doing something to care for that relationship, to
Yeah.
be here for her, being here for you, being here for everybody. I want to share with you a very interesting experience. As I mentioned before, I served in the Founder Circle for 5 years. I had the experience, I have the privilege to work on the new branding of our BNI trademark by being in Munich with a very, very interesting group of people, with the Founder Circle and other national directors. We executive directors and national directors were there in 2017 on a conclave working to evolve BNI brand. And there we were there for 4 days. 2 of them were very intensive work. And I had the opportunity to make a very, very deep group of friends from all over.
So what strategies can someone employ or use to tap into this global platform that is available for us? You know, we're just here scrapping at the local, but there's a lot of opportunities out there that we can. So what strategies can one use to then tap and leverage the opportunities that are available at a global level for a member in BNI, or even just someone that's listening? What can one use? Yes, and how you've done it in your experience. Yeah.
This is a great question. So before I answer my question, I would like to ask the audience that how many of you are working, are having a business within your chapter? Can I see the hands?
Business within your chapter.
You are getting the business from your chapter. How many? Yeah, lovely. So other people are not getting the business from the chapter?
How many are getting business from your chapter? If
Your
you have
chapter.
enjoyed some, thank you for closed business.
Great.
All right.
Great. Now, my second question would be, how many from you are getting the business from the cross chapter?
Cross chapter referrals, closing.
Cross chapter referrals, cross chapter business means money is coming into you. Great.
Yes. Yeah.
Now, I would like to ask you, how many of you have got the business from global, like from the outside the country of wherever you are staying?
Outside the country? Anyone close business?
So now, quite a few people who have not raised their hands, that they are not getting, till now they have not got the business from the other countries. Now, you need to look into that how you can tap to the market, global market. Because now the world has changed. Before, years back, if you see our ancestors, when they were doing the business, they used to open the small shop, right? Then have the good products, the best products. And then people will come to them and they buy, right? So for generations, people have worked like that. For generations. Now, if you have the world's best product, you open the best office or your shop, do you believe that can you get the business? No, right? You can't get the business. So we need marketing, we need a lot of things. Here, to get the success, to become more successful, you need collaborations. You need to think out of the box. Because what we were doing before, if we do it now, it is not going to work. Now, your questions was how we can tap the global market. So I will tell you one of my story. We had opened a clinic in Uganda. I am sitting in Dubai and I have nothing to do with that because that is not being run by me. And we were quite little struggling to run the show, to run the clinic in Kampala. I was asking in Dubai that I need some help. So we thought that somebody can manage the clinics. We asked the members and the chapter member, when you know someone, when you trust someone, you want to help them. And one of the members from BNI, they introduced us to Moidin Thambe. There are a lot of, there is a Thambe clinic, there is a Thambe university, Thambe hospitals are there. We have signed up the contract straight with Moidin Thambe and his son, and my husband and my son. And we opened the clinic, we named it Thambe Clinic Uganda. So these are the things, success stories comes up when you look out from your comfort zone. Though it didn't work, I hope at that time I knew because I met someone who's helping to run the clinic successfully within Uganda. If we would have done it, today I am sure that we would have not closed that clinic. Because at that time, I wanted somebody from Uganda. Now, how you can tap that global market? First of all, you need to see what is your target market. If you go to someone and you ask them, please give me the business. I don't think, nobody like to be sold. But if you will think that how we can collaborate and we can generate the value for the others, whoever we are giving the service. So when you know your target market, the best tool in BNI is BNI Connect. From BNI Connect, sitting in your office, you can connect to the whole world. I have done that, and I am getting lot of inquiries from around the world for Dubai tours because I'm running DMC in Dubai. And through that, I am creating the value for all the customers who are coming to Dubai. That way, they are referring me to the other people. And that's how the business works. Another thing to see and to tap the global market, you see that what product and services another people will require. So today morning I was looking at the BBC News and they said the continent, the Africa continent is the richest continent in the world. Do you agree with me? And we have so many resources in Uganda. Now, what is the need of the customer outside Africa? If we will see, and where you want to connect to, you can connect to the right person through BNI Connect. From there are so many people here sitting, from India, from Bahrain, from Spain, from Mexico, from Dubai. And the biggest dictionary is with Diana. You can ask that, can we trust this person? They will introduce you to the right person, to your target market where you can collaborate and literally grow your business. So that is the way where the BNI works. I don't know how much the BNI Ugandans are tapping that BNI Connect. And how we can do this, that is what I learned from BNI Business Builder. So any member who come in, all these things we have never learned. Nobody is teaching in any university, not in any schools. What I am learning, how to leverage the network. And we all forget, we are all human beings, we all make mistakes, but we listen to that same podcast, what I want to go for. And there you will get some idea and you can move on. So that is the path you will get it. That's the path of success, what I think. And that's how, you can connect globally and grow your business.
Thank you very much. Amazing, amazing. So there's a platform, BNI Connect, but it is important you know your target market and what are their needs, as well as to leverage and be able to supply what they need, as well as use the network that is available right now. Ask. There's always someone that's ready to help. Thank you very much. Hamis, you have been on many international platforms. You have visited a couple of countries. You're known really quite a bit in BNI, in Uganda, as well as some of the countries. And in some of these conversations, what are some innovative networking strategies that people can use in BNI to stand out, as well as maximize their networking potential? What are those things they can do that you've had probably, or you've used, or you've seen someone use that a BNI member or a member who's not part of BNI can use to stand out and tap into the international networking space? Yeah.
Apart from being on the panel?
Apart from being on the panel?
Yes.
Yes, apart from that one, that's also a good one.
Yes, all right. This is something that we use a lot in mentorship, and I keep telling the new members that come into the chapter, I tell them that the first year of BNI is not to do business. Don't think about it. The first year of BNI is for you to know the people in the room, and possibly for them to know you as well.
Yeah.
When people know you, they like you, or maybe they don't like you. And when they like you, they refer you. And when they refer you, you eventually close business. So for me, what I do in the room, I scan and I see where the opportunity lies. If there's someone I'm looking for, I'll have a conversation with them. And I try to open a relationship that is going on for years. It's not like, hey, give me your number, I'm going to send you a message, then maybe let's do a one-to-one the other day, and that's the end of it. So I try to understand them, what they do, probably even the region where they come from, the chapter, and if I'm in their city, or sometimes I purposely travel to a certain city because I want to visit a chapter. You don't need to travel because you have particular business to close. You can travel because you are going to open opportunities. I'll give you a very good example. Someone opened up an opportunity for me in Mumbai, in India. So I talked to a gentleman, he's called Naresh, and I told Naresh what I want as a business. And Naresh opened up opportunities to me with 18 BNI members. Wow. I was on a call with them. At that time, I was in Dubai. And I said, okay, no, I'm not doing this again. This guy has really opened doors. Like all the gates broke loose. And I was like, okay, yes. So when you're very intentional about some of these things come your way. So what I'm trying to say here is that we need to be patient when we're networking.
we need to pay attention to the people that we're networking with, and we need to understand them deeply. Interesting how you will connect with people more from their interests than even the business themselves. I think you'll see this at the different chapter socials that we have. You'll find people in a corner, well, we're out to have fun, but they're really discussing business. But the reason is they probably have a similar interest. Maybe it's golf, it could be tennis, it could be racing cars, like Edgar said here. I also love to skydive. I'm yet to do my first skydive. Probably we're going to do it together. So these are the things that people do, and they really connect. Always, when you're looking for business, the discussion is actually not supposed to be about business. It's interesting how you end up there. So the key word here is being intentional. And the most important thing is actually resources. When you look at it like an ATM that I've deposited $1,000 and how much do I need to withdraw, it doesn't really make sense. I think if you someone wants to do big things, you need to look at this as an investment. All these flights, all these meetings that you have, look at it as an investment, because people will do business with you internationally based on how intentional you are and how much you can put in. Trust me, you cannot want to close $1 million deal over the Zoom call. It doesn't really make sense. I don't know if you get that point. It becomes easy for someone to do business with you because they have seen you in flesh. They're like, yeah, Edgar looks like this. He's a tall guy. Yeah, so he actually exists. And it's not artificial intelligence. So, yeah, you need to put the resources aside, and then you need to be intentional in your approach, and the doors will open for you, trust me. People will come running after you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And you can trust Hamis. He has used those techniques, and they are working for him. I think you saw he's among the few that put up their hands when they asked who has got business from outside Uganda in BNI. Yes. So, Arun, I would like to ask you just to share with us, what do you think might be the future of business networking? Where is it going, of networking generally? Yes, in the past we thought networking, you show up somewhere and get some business cards and send your quotations, but that has since changed. Now we are seeing another way of networking right now where you're a bit more intentional. So what does networking look like in the future? Well, right now many people are online. We're saying it's a global village, the internet. What does it look like, and how can we prepare ourselves for that sort of the trend of networking that is going to change a little bit, if it has not already changed, in your experience? Yes.
So thank you. That's a very nice question. First of all, I would like to take this question and answer this a little bit of more engagement. I just wanted to ask a question in this room, that how many of your businesses are less than 5 years?
Businesses less than 5 years?
Less than 5 years.
Show of hands.
Can you please put it on your hands? Less
your
than
business
5 years.
Is 0 to 5 years old. Show
0
of hands.
to 5 years. So,
all right.
So few. And 5 to 10 years.
All right. 5 to 10 years.
And 10 years and above. So, BNI is, with all the analysis and all the work that I have done so far, I found that, when I came over here, I took the, franchise. I was thinking that BNI is only meant for all the MSMEs. MSMEs is micro, small, medium enterprise, right? 0 to 5 years is a, if you look at, how many of you goes through the different podcasts that Dr. Ivan Meissner has posted? I'm sure most of you would be, right?
Yeah.
So 0 to 5 years is a period where we know that we are all hustlers. We are all hustling to settle our businesses, right? That's where BNI is a must. Where you won't get any time to work on your flames if you are not joining BNI. So how many of you have heard the podcast that Dr. Ivan Meissner says that work on your flames and not on your wax?
On your wax, yeah.
Right? So we all tend to work, when we start the business, we all tend to do that, okay, I will do the accounting, I will do this, I will do that. And we forget for the first few years that we had to actually concentrate on our flames, which is our flair, what we are good at. Like people say that what our niche is. Many of them find out their niche after a long period of time, maybe 2 years, 3 years, 5 years. So if you join BNI, quickly what you need to do is you will see when the first 5 years, you can concentrate on your flame and leave the other things with your fellow BNI members. And that's how you give business, right? This is for the first 5 years of your business. For the next 5 years, 5 to 10 years of businesses, is a very important phase that you are already settled. You know that what wrong that you have done, and you have understood the mistake, and you're going to the next level. Here I say that you require BNI more, because this is the time where your businesses needs evaluation. So yesterday, we had some sessions over here. I was, thoroughly listening and enjoying the sessions. We all talked about raising funds and this and that. One most important thing about your business is that today, if you ask yourself, if today you had to sell your business, how much money people will give you to sell your business? How would you know that? You have to value, right?
Yeah.
You agree?
Yeah.
So you have to value the business. When you do the valuation, how would you value, and what would be the, if you know the valuation concept, those who don't know, please log into a website. He's a valuation champion. He is a well-known teacher in New York University called Ashwath Damodaran. Go through his lectures. You will find that what gives you more value. None of the global businesses, the businesses that you are talking about, would be valued at $1 billion had they only done the business in that small country or the small city from where they started. Your starting of the business can be from Uganda, because that is where you are actually trying to set up your model. The business model, the once you have set it up, you know that it is acceptable right now. I'm just giving an example, is that I heard that she has done a very successful business. But I'm not sure, are your businesses out of Uganda? It's already outside of Uganda. Only here. So if your business, her business is only in Uganda, it would be valued at one price. But if she says that I have a model which is running very successfully in Uganda, and I can replicate that model across, why McDonald's is today McDonald's at $1 billion? I mean, priced at $29 billion. Why? Because they have replicated the models at different places. It's the valuation game. For valuation game, for 5 to 10 years, you need to be with BNI, right? So, and any businesses which is 10 years and above, you need to scale your business. You are in different geographies. You know that there are certain collaborators. You are in different geographies. But how would you scale further? So there are certain businesses who have come, who are 10 plus years. You have seen them coming over here and talking to you all. Why? They have come here to scale their businesses. They have come here to, and they need BNI platform more. So if you see, BNI is for not only for the MSMEs. So people have a myth that, oh, it is only for small medium enterprises. No. I just met today morning somebody who is selling Apple iPhones. Apple doesn't need BNI. Does Apple need BNI? No. But Apple is part of BNI. Banks is part of BNI India. Banks. Yesterday I heard NCBA is going to be a part of BNI Uganda. I encourage every chapter should have one bank. The most important thing is every chapter should have a minimum of 50 to 80 people. Then you will see that when you come in the morning, I can give you, I'm very well traveled. I travel for passion. I travel and attend BNI meetings. I've seen the small chapter meetings. I've seen the large chapter meetings. I've seen a chapter meetings of 186 members. 186 members. Amazing. They do 3 hours of chapter meeting. And I asked them that 3 hours of chapter meeting, do you have time? You are all entrepreneurs. He said that this is what we do. I come over here, I do the meetings, and I have enough businesses for the entire week.
Wow, yeah.
This is exactly what we need in Uganda. We need Uganda's number to, next year when I come over here for the BNI Expo, we should have at least triple the numbers. right? Then you will see magic. It's actually a magic. You trust me, BNI is nothing less than a magic. If you tick few checklists and you see how people are performing, if everything goes right, automatically you will see numbers. I'll just give an example. I've set up a 1 year. I'm too less experienced in BNI to talk about all these big things, but I'll just share the example that I have done. I set up BNI Bahrain last year on June 7th. 7th of June is going to be a 1 year anniversary. In this year, we did a business of $6.5 million amongst the businesses.
Wow.
What we did, and this is how, I mean, it's all hard work. We all support each other, and the way the BNI Bahrain does is, you know, it's a very small one chapter. Now, right now, we have one chapter and one core group is getting formed. But that one chapter, we have 56 members and diverse members. If you look at BNI Bahrain roster, you will see diverse members, and you won't believe what kind of businesses comes from different. We have a crowdfunding platform coming over here as a business, as a member. So if a person who is looking for a small investment, they have a crowdfunding platform to go to, and he is happy, members are happy, members getting connected with others, they are happy, everyone is happy. So what I wanted to say in a nutshell is, BNI network is as some of you rightly said, is untapped so far. We have to make it grow, because it is nothing like, you know, we have to keep it secretive. We open up the doors, get all credible members who are ready to take BNI Uganda to the next level. All are competent over here. I'm really amazed and thrilled with the kind of businesses that I see in the expo. And the more I'm speaking to the people, I see a lot of opportunities over here. I think I was asking that, you know, how can we connect? How can we make a conclave? So I see a lot of potential that how BNI Uganda can connect to the entire world.
All right.
Thank
you very much, Arun. And if you're not in BNI, I think this has helped you make that decision to join BNI. But of course, you can visit the BNI booth at the back. As you come in, there's an information desk which will tell you more about BNI, or you can ask anyone that's putting on a t-shirt that's branded BNI or saying, ask me about BNI. They will definitely be able to tell you how you can join BNI. They will connect you to a chapter that is nearest to you, that meets on a day that is best for you, so that you can be a part. We have been challenged to grow BNI in Uganda because the potential is a lot bigger for all of us if we're more. This is one of those parties where indeed the more the merrier in terms of the business opportunities that you will be able to tap into. So I'd like to ask Javier to just tell us, for that person that is not in BNI, why should they join BNI? What will you tell them?
Sorry for my English. Edgar, help me to translate. ¿Por qué BNI? BNI nos cambia la vida a todos. BNI es una herramienta de marketing y como cualquier herramienta de marketing hay que trabajarla. No tenemos una varita mágica. La gente entra a BNI porque quiere incrementar el volumen de negocios, pero se encuentra con muchas más cosas.
So, why BNI? Because BNI changes everybody's life once you get into BNI. BNI, it's a very powerful marketing strategy, a marketing tool, but as any other marketing tool, it's something that you have to work upon. That you have to. It doesn't work like a magic spear or
magic wand.
Yeah, you have to work it.
Necesitamos esa herramienta de marketing, meterla en la empresa, meterla en el corazón de la empresa. Vamos a trabajar el mundo de las referencias y eso hay que entenderlo. Tenemos que estar preparados para crecer. Si no, esto no funcionará.
It's very important that we identify BNI as a marketing tool, and for it to work, we have to put it in the heart of the company. It's nothing. It's nothing. It's not. It's not something outside of your company. It's a strategy that you have to put to work in the heart of your company.
Después de ese periodo de adaptación, de conocer cómo trabajamos, esto es muy simple. En realidad es, si yo te ayudo a ti, tú vas a querer hacer lo mismo por mí. Si entendemos eso, podemos conseguir lo que queramos, pero necesitamos trabajarlo. Necesitamos conocer a nuestros compañeros, necesitamos pasarles referencias, necesitamos capacitarnos, porque BNI, aparte de más dinero, es un centro de capacitación donde te enseñan a vender, donde te enseñan a ser mejor empresario. Y es una organización, que ya estamos diciendo todos, que no te permite solo conectarte con tus vecinos de Kampala. La idea de Diana es crear un capítulo en cada ciudad de Uganda. ¿Cuánta fuerza puede tener eso?
So when you get the meaning of BNI, it's actually very easy. When you identify that BNI, it's a marketing tool, it's easy to identify giver's gain. If you give to someone, reciprocity says that he will give you back. And it's something that when you learn it and appreciate it, it works by its own. But you have to be prepared and be ready to invest time to prepare yourself so that you can understand the way BNI works and work the system for your company. And it's not something very particular, and it's not easy to do, but once you understand it, it can open doors and drive your business forward to new dimensions. And it's very important that we also identify that what Diana wants to do is not just about your neighbors in your business or your neighbors in Kampala. Diana and the national team are working so that there's a BNI chapter at least in every city of Uganda. So you are not alone.
Puedes obtener lo que quieras cuando ayudas a los demás a obtener sus sueños. Eso lo puedes conseguir aquí. Imaginaros, hay mucha gente que quiere conseguir la independencia financiera. Aquí lo puedes conseguir y muy bien. Solo tienes que ponerte una meta a 1, a 5, a 10, a 20 años, intentar llegar a ella. Os aseguro que llegáis. Yo he llegado. Han sido 12 años, pero he llegado.
Wait. Déjame traducir. So this is very important. You can get wherever you want to go with BNI. This is what Javier is declaring. If you're willing to help others achieve their dreams, you will achieve also your dream. You will achieve your goal. But for that to happen, you have to have this vision. You have to have clear objectives of what you want to accomplish 2 years from now, 5 years from now, 10 years from now. And he's stating that he has achieved his life goal. It took him 12 years with BNI, but he achieved what he was looking for. He achieved his business goal with BNI.
Al final, el único límite que hay es la mente. Si cuando entendemos en eso, que el único límite que hay es la mente, en BNI podemos conseguir todo cuanto queramos.
El único, the only goal, the only setback or the only problem is our mindset. If we have the right mindset, then we can achieve whatever we want.
Wow, thank you very much, Javier, for that. That you can achieve anything you want to achieve if you're in a BNI, but you have to just have the right goal, know where you are going, and be ready to do the work, which involves a lot of, building those relationships to get what you want. But above all, to be a giver, because if you help other people achieve their dreams, you will definitely achieve yours, because that's just the principle of life. Others will also come on board to help you achieve those dreams. And there's nothing as beautiful as helping another person on the earth, really. It's one of those things. So guys, let us give a round of applause. A lot to say, but very little time. These ladies and gentlemen are still available. Just stop them, have a conversation with them, ask them the value they have obtained, ask them anything about BNI, about their life, about doing business. They are here to collaborate, to make connections, and most importantly, they want to help, because that's what BNI teaches you. If you struggle with helping people and you feel that I'm not really good at giving, you should join BNI, because BNI will teach you to be a giver. So another round of applause for our global panel today that was sharing about BNI. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. If you have any questions, just go to them. They will be able to give you a better and an in-depth conversation. I would just like to ask the cameraman to take a picture of them, if you can stand here as our global panel, so that they can just have a picture of you, even as we remember that this is the very first BNI Expo in Uganda, so it would be very good to see what our panel looked like. Yes? All right. Amazing. Yeah. Over there, look at twinning shots. Yes. All right. Thank you very, very much. Thank you very much, guys. It's been amazing. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Sharon, and thank you, our global BNI members, Uganda, Africa, South America, India, Asia. Wow, it's amazing. North America, everybody's here. It's been great. And thank you, our moderator, Sharon. You've been sitting for so long. You've been a great audience. We just have a little excitement for you. Let's just stand and stretch and then just get into the exciting part. Has every non-BNI member given their card or their details to the lady who was walking around? Did you write your name on a piece of paper? Let's just stand up if you're non-BNI member. If you're a BNI member, we did collect. Let's just stand up. We're just going to just raise our hands. Just stretch a little, stretch to the left, stretch to the right, turn around. You know, roll your neck, your head. We've been sitting for quite a while. Take your shoulders back. Take your shoulders back a little. Bring them forward. Okay. Great. Well done. I would like to call Peru and Swati. Come forward, please. Perun and Swati, am I pronouncing that right? Swati and Perun. Swati is here. And Perun? Arun? Or Perun? Perun. Yes. Thank you. I'm just, you know, I dreamt your names up last night, so that's the name. I dreamt them up. Swati was right. Okay, good. Carol, give me that box, please. Come with that box. So this is what's going to happen. If you wrote your name, it's okay. You can take your seats now. If you wrote your name on a piece of paper, we're going to draw a raffle. Some of our members have been kind enough to offer some gifts. If you don't win this time, don't worry. We have another round 2 and round 3. Somebody wants to write her name now. There's round 2 and round 3. We'll pick the next set. Okay, Swati, you're going to pick one. Don't look, just look the other way as you pick. Good. You're also picking. Right. The people who are giving away these awards, okay, I see you in the room. Okay, do you want to read the name on that card?
Yes, it's Cecilia Watiema. Oh, it's your name?
Cecilia Watiema. Ooh, she happens to be my high school OG. So you stand here, the people who are giving the prize are coming.
Timothy Gambo.
Timothy Gambo, you're a photographer. Please come forward. Timothy Gambo, are you here? Timothy Gambo, I hope you're not a BNI member. Hey, chance falls on those who are available. Timothy Gambo, I do not see you. We're going to choose again. All right. Alosius Tulinabo. Extreme Beauty something. Alosius Tulinabo. Luxem and Lane Productions, can I see you here? And you tell us what award, what gifts you're giving. Alosius is not here either. Alosius, okay. We're going to choose again. I hope one of you gets lucky. Esther Namotebi. Esther Namotebi, are you here? Oh, this is interesting. They gave their names and disappeared. Esther Namutebi, are you in the stall? Are you somewhere? Going once? Going twice? Esther, it is gone. Yeah. One more time. I hope you guys are crossing your fingers if you're here. Lubega Emmanuel Jumia Media. Lubega Emmanuel. Okay. Lane or Luxem? Who's giving Cecilia Howard? Luxem? Luxem? You're still trying to decide? Can you tell us what you're giving Cecilia?
Thank you for winning, Cecilia. I'm Fridasha Abdul Malik from Luxem Events. I'm an event planner. So I'm going to just give you this physically and the service of event planning for any of your upcoming events free of charge. You're welcome.
We are going to plan birthday parties for our sons. Blue skies all day. Good. Okay, we still have this one still pending.
Desert.
One more.
Where did you go?
Oh. Betty Chiwanuka, Food Point Need Supplies. Betty Chiwanuka. People wrote and ran away and disappeared. Betty Chiwanuka, going once, going twice, gone. Another one. Tina, self-employed. You didn't write a second name. At this, Tina, is that you? Wow. Okay, run. Do you know how many times we picked? Let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You are really lucky. 6 people fell by the wayside. And Lane Productions is here to give you an award. Tina who?
Christine Kwezi.
Sorry?
Tina Kwezi.
Tina Kwezi.
My name is Shafiq Senabulia from Lane Production. With my service, first, I know with the picture, since I'm a photographer, light can't work here. So Tina, I'll give you from here. With my services, I'll need to know what Tina does so that I can try to recommend maybe what will work for her. Okay, Tina, on our side as Lane Production, we'll give you a service from our side. You can pass by, you can't miss the booth, where you say we do photography, videography, and other things. So we'll give you one of the services from our side, depending on what you need.
Congratulations, Tina. It's okay. You had to, you won. You're lucky. Great. Okay, so we'll have another draw. Don't despair if your name hasn't come up. And if you haven't put your name box yet, now this easy opportunity too. At this time, I would like to ask media team, Josh and team, do we have the presentation for Molly San ready? Okay. Molly San. Okay, we are going into another business clinic with Molly San, Harriet Sanyu.
Tina said, Jim, yeah, too hot like a heater. My neck done froze like winter.
All right, so Harriet Sanyu is coming up for Molly San, and she is into customer experience. I've listened to this lady speak, and her examples are real to us as business people. Like things that happen daily in our lives when we go to other businesses and even in our own businesses. Molly, I think your presentation is ready. I would like to call you up to the stage and kindly make that presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Molly. Molly San is the company. The name is Harriet Sanyu Muonge, right? Good.
Good afternoon, BNI. There's no energy. I know that we've been sitting for, excuse me. Sorry about that. So can we stand up a bit so that we energize ourselves as they prepare the presentation? Let's stand up. Can that music, can you give us high tempo music? Okay, so we are going to spell the word customer service, because that's what I'm going to talk about. And we are going to do it with our body. So you're going to look at me. We are using small letters, not caps. Okay? So let us go. You know, I'm facing you, so I'll be, using my body that side, but you're going to do it facing that side. So let's go. C, U, S, T, remember to put that, O, M, E, R. And then service. S, E, R. After R. V, I, a dot. Then C, and then E again. Okay, good. Let us sit down. These things of being flexible are not easy. I was seeing somebody there just doing like this. But it is well. So today we are looking at unlocking customer loyalty. A brief introduction of Molly San has been done. What I can add on is that we train, excuse me, we provide customer training and advisory for you and your staff so that you can provide excellent customer interactions. We also help you with conducting feedback surveys where you collect data, like Arthur said, so they can inform you to see how to change and respond to the customer needs and expectations. And then we also help you to transform your service by looking at a 360-degree from within your organization where you can get into customer transformation. So, did you know that 80% of customers can leave a brand because of poor service? That's according to a research by Qultix, which was done in 2021. So if we are to reflect a bit on that statement, if you are a business owner here, or you provide a service in one way or another, is your customer happy? If you reflect on it, are your customers happy? And supposing they are happy, is it enough just for them to be happy? Or would you rather they become raving fans so that they become your ambassadors and keep referring your business? So we are going to look at that, and how you can achieve that is mastering the art of managing customer needs and expectations. So I want to get to volunteers from you, the audience, one who has experienced magical service, like wow, and then another who has experienced terrible customer experience. Let's have those people come here very, very quickly, because we experience service every day, so that we can demonstrate that. Or you can speak from where you are, but it would be good to come here so you tell us the story.
Okay.
There's one, please come.
Would you like to come to the front?
Is it excellent or terrible service?
Excellent
service. So can we have someone who has experienced terrible customer experience? Please come here. Come here. Excuse me, come. Anyone experienced terrible customer experience? Okay, let's first, okay. Thank you. Let's clap for them as they come. So we are going to hear what happened, and then we shall go forward.
My name is Cecilia Watiema, airline industry, where you always have varying customers. I will not talk about the airline that didn't treat me nice, but I was traveling from the US to back home with a baby. And my first connection, you know how you're supposed to get a bassinet? And they did not want to even give me that. You know how long that flight is? I think I was connecting through Steeple. And I struggled with this. I had a 4-month baby, and I struggled the whole flight. And when you're a new mom, everything is twice as hard. Going to the toilet, I really struggled. So fortunately for me, no, I think I was going through Istanbul. Yes. Because of the struggle of luggage and baby, I missed my connecting flight, and which was fortunate. And they fortunately put me in Emirates. And I walked into Emirates. The air hostesses wanted to carry the baby. I could eat. I felt like I had gone to my mom's house. And from now on, you can't tell me anything bad about Emirates, because I had a baby and I was able to travel with a baby. I didn't even need a bassinet, because they were just asking me, can we carry? Do you need to go to the toilet? They basically carried the baby the whole flight.
That was fantastic.
Thank you. A bad one.
Let's hear a bad customer experience.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Daisy. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, I hadn't heard that. My name is Daisy Mulamuzi, and my worst customer experience happened with a local clothes store. So I had seen it on Instagram, and I had clothes that I felt would look nice on me. I had come from far. I stay in a place that's not very near. So I had sacrificed a lot. I came to the shop. The shop attendant, first of all, as if did not see me. I entered. I said hello. She didn't respond. She was on her phone. I said, maybe she's having a bad day. So I said, oh, so I saw this on Instagram, and I'm looking for this particular dress. And she said, oh, it was taken. So I said, Madam, I came, from far. Do you have anything that's close to this? Or, and she's like, no, we don't have. So I don't know. I just felt like, Banange. I think she could have done better. And yeah, I think that's my worst experience. Thank you very much.
Okay. So those are experiences that happen to us every day. So can I have the presentation? That's my profile, but we'll move. So this is it's a picture just to remind us that every day in all customer interactions, customers have various needs and expectations, and they are as diverse as customers are. So we need to master the art of managing these if you're going to propel our service experience to the next level, and we have heard what happened in those two scenarios. So moving on, we talk about first impressions. For now, from what you have explained, I think if you spoke to a group of people, they will actually use Emirates because of word of mouth. But it was her first expression. So the business that you run, the company which you work for, what are those impressions that they get from the service that you provide? Are you knowledgeable? Are you flexible? Are you professional? All those are very critical as we form our customer expectations and as we manage them. So this is just a slide to show you some of those expectations or the feelings that customers get as they interact with your brand. The other side will show you all those feelings, like Daisy has told us. They didn't give her an option. She did not buy. So if you see this side, they gave her alternatives. She said they wanted to carry her baby. All those are very, very critical. And there's a lot more that actually can happen in that space. So what are some of the factors that influence customer needs? There are so many, but I'll just highlight those four, and very quickly, with past experience. Like, for example, Daisy may not use that client again because they, got a bad experience. Never mind that sometimes tragic can turn into magic, but some customers don't return. Brand reputation. We've seen these big brands. Sometimes the brand will help you to get the customers because it is huge and people expect a lot from it. Peer pressure. If she convinced the people in her circles, they will actually fly Emirates because of the experience that she has shared. Industry standards and competition. People compare. So if it is MTN, they'll say, but Airtel is selling at this price. Why are you charging this? And then they'll benchmark you. So why is it important to manage needs? I'm dashing because of time. One is to increase satisfaction and loyalty. The more loyal a customer is, the more they are likely to buy from you, and then you will make business growth. To improve your reputation. We know some of those reputable customer experience industries, and then the more reputable you are, of course, your business will grow. So if there's anything that I want to talk about today with emphasis, it's those three types of customer needs. One, customers have visual needs. So they come in a place, let's say this stage is a premise, they will look at it and they say, wow, it looks beautiful. So when customers come to your premises, do they say, wow, or do they say, woo-wee, what kind of environment is this? It's very critical to take care of the nitty-gritty, the blinds, the desk, everything, including the grooming of your staff. Emotional needs. I think Dr. Jen talked a lot about them. This is how you make them feel. Everything you do to make them feel comes through emotional needs. Because we are human, we like to be treated as human beings. And then finally, functional needs. And I'll talk a little detail here. So visual is what they see. Emotional is how they feel. And then functional is what you provide. The place is beautiful, fine. The feeling is good, fine. But have you given me what I came for? And how fast have you done that? So this is so critical. It's like a rounded approach. If everything adds up, then this is what we call the total customer experience. And talking about functional needs, you need to know what you're saying. You need to have experience. You need to come off as competent. Okay? So I've already touched that. Understanding needs. How do you understand? One, Arthur already told us, by gathering feedback. There is no way you'll know what your customers want if you don't gather feedback from them. Gone are the days when service was just generic. These days it's customized, it's tailored. You have to address the unique needs so that you provide differentiated service. Leveraging on technology, again, it speaks to data. After you have picked all those, then you use the data and technology to make sure that you reach all the touch points. Are you delivering? Is it online? All those will help you to understand the needs. And then responding proactively by, addressing all those needs. So as we conclude, how do you unlock and cultivate loyalty? First, you need to meet and exceed customer needs. Set clear expectations of your product. What do you do? You saw that slide in the beginning. There are so many needs. So you have to zero down on yours. And that's why companies have a customer promise and service standards. And you say, for us, this is what we will do, and this is how we will do it. Okay? And then finally, as we conclude, I don't know if I think the slide has gone off. There was just one more slide. Managing customer expectations and demands is not a destination. It is a journey. So you need to cultivate it piecemeal and constantly review feedback. And by so doing, that's when you'll be able to actually achieve customer centricity, and then you get profit on your business. So that is the payoff of royalty: repeat business, positive reviews, increased profit, and emotional connection. A lot has been talked about connecting with this customer. So I'll end with that quote, but also to remind you that we are in a battlefield. Businesses can replicate everything, systems, even the look and feel, but they cannot replicate how you treat your customers. So let's focus on meeting their needs. It's very hot up here. If there are any questions, I'll take them, and then we can end this presentation here. Thank you very much.
Please appreciate
Any
her
questions?
louder. Okay, are there any questions? We'll take only 2 questions, if you have any. Any questions? Contributions?
If none,
take homes?
Oh, there is one there.
There's one here.
Thank you so much for that amazing presentation. I think mine is on the customer experience. My name is Jacqueline Bijira Nuamanya from Champions Chapter. And why I'm asking this question is, as a business owner, you might go all the way and do everything you think you need to do to make the customer feel appreciated and, taken care of. But, we have different temperaments. So is there like a measure as a business that I'm supposed to use to actually know that this customer has gone out satisfied? Because if, like the lady who got the bad experience, maybe they thought they had gone over and above what they need to do, and they didn't do that. So I'm just wondering, how do you handle that as a business owner?
Let me say, Pepsi will say, dare for more. So if you walk into, let's say, a bank, you will see they have displayed their customer service promise and standards. And then they'll say, we shall provide fast, friendly, and accurate service. So if a customer has demands over and above, one, in the spirit of customer experience, you can try to go the extra mile, but you will stick to those that you have displayed, that which your organization offers. And you say, here, in Molisan, we look at experience, quality, and let's say consistency. So then the customer will not ask something outside that. But because I've talked about feedback, you can pick those constant, requests from customers, and then you use them as you review your customer service standards or as you improve your service. So it's important to set your benchmark. Otherwise, you will be all over the place with so many needs and expectations of customers. Some of them, rightly, like you've said, they are very unrealistic, extremely unrealistic. But you know that a customer is king. So you use the soft skills to manage, even though they are unrealistic.
Hello.
Yes.
Question here.
Yes.
I'm Mogera Matia. I'm a systems developer with Imani Software Limited. And my question is a little bit different from what you've said, but I'm driving to it. We are solutions providers, and sometimes we fall in culprit to not extending good customer services. And in part of your presentation, you said there are times when a tragic situation might become magic. By any chance, do you have any of those pointers where you can salvage something that has gone wrong as in regards to customer relationships and extending services? How can you salvage something that has been soured?
Sorry, before you respond, let's just have one more question so you can respond to them at once.
My name is Herbert Sabit from Ridgeline. We are valuers and surveyors. These days, social media, an annoyed customer can spread and destroy your company just by a click. How do you manage a toxic customer?
Okay, thank you so much. I'll begin with one who was talking about turning, we call it turning tragic into magic. So whereas the first impression, like I said, is usually the lasting impression, we have opportunities as organizations, as business owners, to turn some of the tragic moments into magic. So you're saying, if I can share a scenario. So we've talked about those skills, the functional and the emotional needs. So it is how you resolve that tragic that can actually turn that customer into a raving fan. So usually what happens when a customer is irate, and I think I will combine it now with yours. If a customer is irate, it's important to manage the emotional needs first, because emotionally they have gone off. So whatever you say before you bring the emotions down is not going to cut it. So how do you then manage the emotions? One is to you pull out all your soft skills. Some companies have a process where they tell you, if a customer is irate, this is what you do. But if you don't have, the first one is to listen with empathy. When someone is speaking loudly, ranting, banging tables, it's key that you give them undivided attention. So you listen, you acknowledge, you apologize. So if I may demonstrate, for example, I'm irate with you, I'm assuming now you're having a conversation with me, so I'll go, I understand. I can imagine. So after they speak all they have said, you take responsibility, you apologize, but some of them, even as you continue, will begin banging the tables. So you have to make sure that you emotionally turn them down. You use empathy. You use, you relate to the example that they are giving you. You give options. And then when they have finally calmed down, which is not easy, then you start giving alternatives. You take responsibility. Then you say, we apologize for this. This is what we will give you. So in summary, the emotional management comes in place. And then we call it service management. So you have to go back and keep calling this customer to say, are you happy with the way we have resolved this issue? The product we gave you, did it work? So you keep in their face until they tell you, we are okay. And to your point also, it is more or less the same way, emotional management. But sometimes you have to call in a capable other. And truth be said, sometimes you need to put your foot down, but diplomatically to say, this is what you want, but we are not able to provide it. It is how you say it. But a lot of the emotional management. And then those are the things that we train in. You can reach out to us, and then we take you through some of those processes. Thank you very much. I think those are all the questions that I had to respond to. I pass the mic back to the MC.
Very much. Thank you. I think she deserves a bigger round of applause. Please appreciate her. Thank you, Doris, for clapping most. As you can see, the experiences that were shared for a good and bad customer let us know exactly, what customer service is all about. And we're going to have something very similar right about now. We're going to have the next presentation before we take our break. And the presentation is from Jacqueline Nwamanya. Please welcome Jacqueline Nwamanya. Thank you, DJ. And she will be taking us through the customer journey, specifically mapping. If you want to know all about mapping and the customer journey, Jacqueline will take you through. Please, Jacqueline, the floor is yours. Okay.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Harriet, for peeping through my presentation. But you have made work easier for me, so I'll just go right through. And it's very difficult speaking a few minutes to lunchtime, but I hope I'll do it justice. How many of us here, by show of hands, run very successful businesses without customers? Like you have 0 customers, and you're very successful, and every week you go to the bank smiling. How many of us? Is there anyone? So what does that mean? That customers are very key to our businesses, and they're very key to the success of our business. They said I was going to speak about something similar. Harriet was talking about customer loyalty. With me, I want to talk to you about the customer journey map and why it is very important, because out there, our brands are competing with so many different people. So when does a customer see your brand, interact with your brand, decide to buy from your brand, and say, this is going to be my home going forward? You know that is very difficult to do. Okay, a presentation, please. That looks weird. Okay, as we wait for the presentation to be put out there clearly, when you are dealing with your customer journey map, this is simply a representation of your business or the journey of your customers, but preferably in a pictorial state. It would be very good to have this somewhere in your offices. It would be very good to have somewhere it's put up so that not only your clients, but even your employees know what it means about that. So the first step is awareness. One of the things that I've seen with so many different people, someone will tell you, I run a business, I'm on 7, 8 platforms, but in Zembera Mkamoli. Do you think such a business will be able to be seen? So when you are creating awareness, please, I'd love to have the slide. Thank you. If you could support me on that. Okay. We seem to have no slide. Okay. So when we are dealing with awareness, we are looking at how do people decide to interact with your brand. Farida, remind me, what's your company called? Pardon? Fashion Pretty. Okay, we're going to use Fashion Pretty. Posh Pretty. Ah, thank you. We're going to use Posh Pretty. Ah, thank you so much. Thank you. We're going to use Posh Pretty for our example today. So if you see what we have on the screen, our customer journey map is the process of creating a visual representation of the steps your customer take interacting with your business from initial contact to post-purchase activities. So there is that initial contact. I see Posh Pretty, probably on social media, or they have a billboard in town, and I'm asking myself, what are they about? But it will depend on how do they present themselves. Are they presenting themselves as a solution provider? Because every client out there, I wish Farida had a mic, because today I want to use her as an example. Apologies, I went to school with her, so I am going to use her for everything. The perks of being an OG, you get free support. So Farida, probably you could let us know, what does your business do?
Okay.
And what problem does it solve?
Okay, thanks, Jackie. My name is Farida Seguya Barije. I run a business called Posh and Pretty. We do culture wear, gomesis, mishanana, and kaftans, and then we accessorize them as well. So when the idea is when the customer walks in, they pick a culture wear, and then we accessorize it for them. And if they don't want to dress so up and they're still attending a cultural function, they can pick a kaftan.
Okay.
Yeah.
So she does that and she's solving a problem somewhere. So what do you think was what is your client's problem? What are you trying to solve for them?
What I'm decreasing is the stress they go through trying to get an outfit and the accessories and the shoes and pull it off well.
I can imagine if I have to go to 3-4 different
Yes,
shops
yes.
to be able to get what I want. So when Farida is creating, you can have a seat, I'll call upon you later. When Farida is creating awareness for her business, she knows that the problem she is solving is convenience. Because this bride doesn't want to go all over the place to be able to get their products and to dress up. So she is going to be able to show them that this is a convenience store. But now what then she needs to do is, how does she communicate that convenience? Because if I'm a client on this side and I have that problem, how will I know she is the solution for me? So that means that every time she puts anything on her social media or her testimonials, those will be the touch points that she talks about. You don't have to stress. You don't have to be all over the place. You know, as a bride, someone was telling us you don't have to be knocked by a car trying to get food in Calais, you know. So such examples. So when you're looking at that, it is important then to understand your customer persona. I don't think Farida serves everybody. She serves brides, already that is clear, and probably a certain niche of brides. People who can spend zero to this amount of money. So do you know your customer persona as a business? Have you been able to create that customer persona and say, this is who I serve, and this is where they are located, this is how much they can spend, and even in terms of marketing, this is where I can find them. Because it would be very, very shameful for you to be putting maybe an advert on TV that could cost you 3-4 million shillings, and yet the people you're serving are located on Instagram. Clearly, you did not do your customer persona, and you do not know where they're located, so you're just beating about the bush and trying to serve whoever is out there. So in our customer journey map, the most critical part is the awareness part, okay? Your brand awareness is very, very important. And your brand awareness comes with you knowing who your customer is, where are they located, and how are you going to effectively reach out to them. Because if you do not, you know, like winking in the dark? If you wink in the dark, who's going to see that you're winking? No one. So that's what happens if you have a brand that is not out there. I implore you today, put your brand out there. I'm standing here because I want you to know about my brand, you know? Put your brand out there. How would you know that I'm a business coach? I was not introduced, unfortunately. How will you know that I'm a business coach if you do not hear me coaching? If you do not hear me speak? So I must be on platforms like this to be able to be out there, okay? So if there's anything you're going to change today, go back and make sure that you're visible. And as BNI, we know that visibility is key, okay? Visibility, visibility, visibility. bakube business yo okutuuka okuwulira obubi until people are like but, okay? The second part is the consideration. There are five touch points, and it's important how your client is treated at each touch point. If someone, and I just digress and go back a little, if someone is not comfortable or does not feel that you provide a solution for them, or you're not touching their problem, they'll stop at awareness. They'll look at your brand and they will not move on. But when they feel that you'll solve their problem, they'll move from awareness and come to consideration. Now consideration is when now they start looking for more information about you. And here social media comes in very handy. But most of us, the problem is our social media sites. When they start digging deeper, they find quarrels. They find you're the one who trends on Twitter, abusing everybody. They find photos of your children and family. Yes, those are good, but that is not what the client is looking for. He needs now to understand more. How is your business? Who have you dealt with? What are the testimonials there? Are these people saying good things about you? What is your pricing model? So they're trying to make a consideration. Do I buy? Do I not buy? Sometimes at that point, they will even maybe contact you. Okay? So when someone contacts you and says, I'm a bride, maybe let's have our role player back. Farida, forgive me. I come to you, now I'm calling. I have seen you on social media, and I'm calling, king. Hi, Farida, posh, pretty. Yeah, posh and pretty. It's off. Oh, okay. Hi, Farida, how are you? I saw your company on Instagram, and I am a bride. I'm going to be a bride in December, and I'm looking for bridal wear. How would you support me, and what do you offer?
Okay. Thank you for calling, Jackie. This is Posh and Pretty. We can give you your cultural wear for the Kuchala or the Kugambo Bujeni, the Kwanjula, yeah, and the accessories as well.
Where are you located?
We're located in Tinda on Aston Mall.
Okay. How much would that be?
They range between 200,000 to 1.2.
Okay. Thank you so much, Farida.
You're welcome.
Okay. So, one of the things that you need to do for your client, and this is not to say that what she said was not the right thing, but give your client as much information as possible. They've come to you, they need information. Give them as much information as possible. Hi, we are Posh and Pretty, we are located here, we do Mishanana, we do Gomesi, we do this, we accessorize, it's a one-stop center, it is, give them as much information as they require, because remember, they're making a consideration. There's so many other people that provide your services out there. So they need to make that decision that the person they have called is the right person. And most of us lose it here. Someone calls you, and you speak to them like you're doing them a favor. Yes? Tobina. And you're like, why did I even make that phone call? Over I think Mark has met those people. Mark is saying over Gambachi. So it happened, and at that point, like I told you, these are touch points. The client makes a decision whether to buy or not to buy. So a client that you seem like you're doing a favor, they'll move to the next person. Because remember, they're shopping. They're in a supermarket. They're looking for the different people to give them the service. But if you are able to consider them at that point, understand their problem and provide a solution, and then ask them, how can I serve you? What exactly were you looking for? It would be good to come in because different figures fit clothes differently. Come in. Come, let's see you. Come, let's see your complexion. Certain colors. Do you want bright colors? Do you want this? And that will make the customer feel needed. That will make the customer feel supported. And because of that, then they will make a decision to move to the next step, which is purchase. So you've created awareness. They've made a consideration. And now they're actually moving to purchasing. Okay, they'll support me at some point. And now they're moving to purchasing. But remember that you have put in already so much work. I usually tell people that calling me dear is not customer care. Dear tusanyusa okulaba, dear changu nkuwete. When did we get to that level so fast? You know, how did we skip? So be very cognizant, because there are customers like me. If I walk into your shop and you call me dear, you have lost me from the word go.
No, dear.
That is how I will not use spare cabs to go to the airport. You see, Mark, that is how I will not use your company to go to the airport. But what I'm trying to say, try to understand your customers. And I'm not saying using dear is wrong, but in some places it works. Because you're passing through the malls downtown, they'll call you dear and someone will turn and actually enter the shop. You know, it's an awareness for them. So when someone comes to purchase from you at this level, what are you doing at this point? When they walk in, how is the look and feel? You know, I can find you on Instagram and it looks beautiful. And I walk into your shop and it's so cluttered. From the word go, I am wondering, won't I go away with bed bugs? I don't know where to step. So your look and feel is very important. Have you ever walked into the place and you're like, oh, wow, I need to spend a few minutes in here? Because we want these clients to spend as much time in our shops as possible, in our businesses, interacting with them as much as possible. Some of us sell online. So how you receive the phone, how you talk to the client, the speed of delivery. If you tell me, oh, my border guy is going to deliver to you, he had better deliver today and not tomorrow with stories, okay? He had better deliver today. Because to me, at that point, I actually feel appreciated. At that point, I feel that you have solved my problem. At that point, I feel that making a consideration to buy from you was the best decision I ever made, okay? So, we know that there is customer care and there is customer service. Most of us give customer service. Where I walk into Farida's shop, she gives me a gomesi, she puts accessories, she does what? But zero customer care. I walk out and the first thing I tell myself, yabadde ne gomesi ennungi but siriddayo. Ne bw'akola atya siriddayo. And you know that's very important because remember, I think Harriet touched on it, our customers buy emotion. The way you make them feel is very important. Imagine, so most people think that because you've given the service, you delivered the product, that's customer care. No, that's customer service. You've given me a service, but you have not cared for me. Customer care is when I come in and you give me options of purchase. Customer care is delivery on time. Customer care is calling me and asking, okay, Jackie, you had brought your clothes for washing. We've delivered them back. This is on-point laundry. Were they done to the best of your satisfaction? Are all your clothes in there? Do you have them? That, to me, will say, wow, on-point laundry is actually on point. But if on-point laundry does not follow me, then you're not on point, are you? So, are your customers being cared for by you calling them dear? Or you're actually giving them customer care? Okay? Last, but definitely not least, is retention. We have come so far. We've spent so much time and money creating awareness. We've spent time dealing with the clients for consideration. We've spent so much time for them to purchase. We've said all the nice things and given them customer care service, only for the client never to come back. And that is because we are lazy. To me, that one, I will blame it on laziness. How many of us business owners here have a customer database? Okay, thank you. How many of us have a customer database that we nurture? That's a different statement. That is where Mark puts his hand down, Doris leaves her hand down. A customer database that you nurture, because it's very important. You've put in so much time and money to get this client. How do you nurture them? It's very important because they'll need to, for them to be retained, you need to nurture them. You need to understand who they are. You need to show them that they are more than just the money in their pocket. Do you remember their birthdays? Do you celebrate them on Eid? Do you celebrate them on Christmas? What are you sending out there? when they disappear, do you actually ask, do you know their buying patterns? Do you actually ask them, Farida, I've noticed you've not ordered for a spare cab in 2 months. Does that mean you've not been traveling? And then he'll say, oh, I was traveling, but the last driver you gave me actually did not look after me, so I no longer use your company. I now use K&L Motors Limited. And that is a customer that you have lost because you did not consistently check on them. How many of us understand the 20/80 rule? By show of hands, business owners. Thank you so much. Please give her a microphone. Let her tell us what she understands about it. Quickly. Okay, that's fine. Moving on very quickly. The 20/80 rule is simply the 20% of your customers that bring in 80% of your business. And if you don't have a customer database, that means that you don't know who they are. But if you have a customer database, you're able to know who they are and you nurture them differently. Because the business, if those 20 don't buy, the business collapses. But most of us concentrate on the 80. I'm not saying do not care about the 80, but the 20 are given different customer care. Most of you bank, and you've seen what they do in the banks. We have the general banking hall where everybody goes, and then there's this other part, you know, the executive club. They pay differently. As they're waiting, they get their coffee. There's a newspaper. You know, they have someone to run around with their checks. And that kind of client is because that bank has noticed that this person brings in 80% of our business. They even have a relationship manager. Someone to just call you and say, Farido, are you fine? How can we support? We now even have these. You know, you don't have to come to the bank to even get a loan. We can find you at home and you sign from there. Even when you are abroad, we can do that for you. We actually even have a platinum card or a credit card that you can use to this tune of limit because they know that this client is very, very important. Okay? So, without very, very many words, I implore you to remember that customers are the lifeline of your business. Please be intentional to create awareness. Be intentional when they consider you. Be intentional when they are purchasing. Be intentional to give them customer care, but be very, very intentional to retain them because they are the people that keep us here. They are the people that have even brought us to this expo. Thank you so much. Back to you, Doris.
Thank you, Jackie Bijira Nuamanya. Manange, louder hand clap. That was engaging, that was very real, and thank you for using a real business for us to understand it. Thank you, Jackie. Now that you're there, you might as well choose the next person who's going to win a raffle.
Questions.
Questions. Hey, questions. I'd just gone straight into the next bit. Questions? Yes, on point laundry. Are you on point? Uh-huh. Questions on this end?
Thank you so much for the presentation. My question is on awareness.
Just let me come down. I don't
Speak a
seem to
little
hear
louder.
you.
Put the microphone next to your mouth.
There's a lot of feedback. Let me just come closer.
Okay. Yes, thank you so much. My question is on awareness, the first step. I feel like most businesses get stuck there. Like, for example, people know BNI, but they ask you, what is that about? We know it, but what is it? Oh, Imuka Access. Oh, we've heard about it. What did you do? How do you cross from awareness to these other steps? I feel like sometimes you cross with the 20%, but these are just know, but they don't know exactly. So this awareness phase, is it like a long-term thing that you have to keep on doing this to bring maybe the 80 into the 20? Or like there's a strategy you can use to just cross and maybe one post makes someone know exactly what you're doing without getting stuck in the awareness?
Okay, thank you so much. I think for me, I would say awareness is lifelong because first of all, apart from having the clients that you've retained, you also need new clients as you go on. And I think that I am going to put directly to you. Yesterday, I came to the Imuka tent and I said, I've seen Imuka, but what do you do? And I have had so many friends who have said, oh, I've gone through the Imuka program. I don't know what it does. But I think what I would encourage is that, one, it's lifelong, it continues. Two, that is where your content calendar comes in, so that you're structured and you're intentional every day. What are you putting out? Every day, what are you saying? Two, who's your customer persona? Maybe you're targeting the wrong market. Maybe BNI knows who their niche are, and they've reached out to that niche. But also, you need to be able to explain it. Break it down. I think we said this in BNI, little chunks of detail. At times, we give so much information, and the client doesn't know what to do with it. You know, little chunks of detail, and those details will now touch a pain point, and that pain point, you become the solution provider. Yes, please.
Yeah, Herbert Sabit again. My question is simple. When you start a company, sometimes you want to be on ground and you welcome every customer. But as your company grows, you find that this is a small customer that I shouldn't be serving. I'm wasting a lot of time. So is it sinful to get rid of such a kind of customers?
Sinful, yes, I would say. It is sinful. But also, if you're no longer serving them and you no longer feel the need to serve them, pass them on. You could refer them and say, I'm not able to support you, but Doris would do a very good job. And you don't make it look like you don't serve small people, but you're saying because she has the techniques, she understands this area better, and because of that, she should be able to serve you. So you pass them on. Because you also don't do your client service if in your eyes you're looking at them as small. Because customer is king. They need to still stay king in your eyes. And when they stop being that, please move them on. Please move them on. You're doing them a disservice. Thank you so much. I think those are the questions. Thank you.
That's all. Doris, over to you.
We are going into the raffle. Jackie, I wanted you to pick the next raffle. And Mark Spetaxi, you're giving away the prize to the winner. Frank Magoba. Frank Magoba, where are you? I think I saw you earlier as well. Frank Magoba, you're the one giving the next prize. So Jackie has picked one.
It's my boss, Akibwa, who is...
This is your boss in Spetaxi. He's the one giving away the award. Can I call Damali? Please come and pick a next winner for us. This one is winning something from Frank Magoba. Kaizen, what is... Okay. Jackie, whom did you pick?
Kaizen is here.
Akampurira Maclean.
Akampurira Maclean. Spetaxi, come over here and let him tell us what you're winning.
Hello, BNI. Hi, my name is Akibwe Ventino from Spetaxi Cab, a free transportation company in Uganda. We deal into airport transfer from and to the airport. We're offering a temporary airport transfer, a return to the airport for free. Yes. We're offering a transfer to the airport for free, a return. Yeah.
So basically, next time you're going to the airport, you'll call Spetaxi, they will drop you. Then you call them when you're coming back, they will pick you.
My sister in this June on 11th from the airport, so wow.
There you go. You have a free ride. Please take her contact. And Damali, whom did you pick?
I picked Matthias Nyombi of Alban Media. Are they here?
Okay. Matthias Nyombi is not here. Okay, pick another one. Don't look.
James Mitty, the retired diplomat.
So he picks James Mitty, a retired diplomat. Oh, I know he's in the room. What are you giving him?
Good afternoon, BNI. Yes, my name is Frank Magoba. I represent Kaizen Africa Limited. We are a quality management organization. We help train your business to cope with waste. When you're running business, waste has a way it comes in. So we train you to be able to eradicate that waste. That waste is money. You are losing money. You are leaving money on the table. So we train you and equip you on how to eradicate that waste. So my gift is a book about the Kaizen concept. It's called Kaizen Nation. To you, Ambassador. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. I'm very happy to be here and to witness this occasion. My daughter is one of the organizers. I'm happy to get this book. It will get me better into knowing what is happening in the world. Incidentally, I'm a book writer also. I've written a book about the genocide in Rwanda, and I've written a book about growing up in Uganda. So if you find those books in the bookshops, please don't hesitate to buy. I'm the one. The Rwanda book is called 90 Days in Hell, because I was a victim there. I was trapped there, and I had to find ways of surviving. The second book is called The Boy from Masaka. That's about my personal biography. It is like those of you who read Things Fall Apart from Chinua Achebe in Nigeria. This is how Things Fall Apart from Uganda.
All right. Congratulations, Daddy. Thank you, Frank. Okay. We're going to go for a lunch break. But before we go for the lunch break, let's get our appetite really worked up. Let's shake. Let's unwind. Amoka dance is in the house. If you were here yesterday, camera, please come and carry this camera away, because it might get knocked over. Is it for Twinner Shots? Is it for Lane Media? Okay. DJ, is there a music set? Guys, stand up, stand up, stand up. If you want to come to the front, you can come to the front and join them. You want the mic? Okay. Let's get up, people. Let's get up. Everybody in the stall, time to dance.
Hello, hello. Good afternoon, everyone. We are the team Amoka Dance Workout. I'm by the names of Komakecha Ivan. So I'm so happy to be here once again. So it's time to work out. So everyone, you can get up. And we first start with the stretch. Hey, with a smile, with a smile. Everyone, with a smile.
If you're wearing a jacket, lose it.
We are starting with the stretch with instructor Zion.
All right, now, everyone, let's get down on our knees. Make sure you hold your knees right now. Hold it for 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Tap your toes. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 to the side. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Switch. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Let's go for a lunge. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Switch. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Drop down. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Switch.
Nice.
1, 2, 3, 4,
drop,
and
drop,
5.
drop.
All right, now let us
You
stretch
can
out
get
the
off the
obliques.
seats and draw closer, draw closer. Everyone, let's draw closer.
Everyone get active right about now.
Let's draw closer, draw closer.
move forward,
Get off the chairs.
Hey,
because we are going to shake.
Before we start any dancing, we first have to stretch out. All right, now. So now, let's stretch out the obliques. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Switch. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Nice.
Stretch out the back. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Switch.
Nice.
1, 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Nice.
All right, now look over your shoulder.
All right, look.
1, 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Nice.
Switch. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Nice.
All right, now let's get ready for our dancing.
All right, hey.
All right, now.
Are
You
we
ready? Aya.
Ladies, come on, move forward. Let's move.
Balaku Ivan, Balaku Kama, Balaku Ivan, Balaku Kama, hey, Balaku Ivan, Balaku Kama, Balaku Ivan. Let's do that. Look, yeah, Babulu, yeah, Babulu, Nigo, yeah, Babulu, yeah, Babulu, Nigo, yeah, Babulu, yeah, Babulu, Nigo, yeah, Babulu, hey, yeah, Babulu,
Wait. Me, I do like Coco. But then you find go so Coco. Me, I take a for Shokoto. Baby, your body roboto. Make up and I'm like Coco so. Make up like you go Opoto. Oh, you for me with Chocoto. Yeah, and bed. Kilo J, and bed. Yeah, and bed. Double XL, long way. One berry. Berry for me, one berry. Ó ti pẹ́ tójú mi ti ń lẹ́rì. Ó ti pẹ́ jù blackberry lọ. Ó jọ kótó, ó ṣe ní ẹ̀bù lágbógbó. Èmi ní pàtó sókótó. Ó àwọn ẹ̀gbọ́n. Your body dey rokoto. Make us spin am like kokoso. Make us like you go opoto. Ṣàwọn ẹ̀gbọ́n. Reality
Ladies, let's do it.
Oh, so city.
Yeah, let's go. Oh yeah now, better rest. You don't try no do better rest. You don't try no grieve, better rest. Not intentional, not personal. Feel the pressure now when you come to my face. Come to my face. See, as I spray the dollar now, that's intentional, international, unconventional grace. Intentional grace. It goes down when my G's connect. No disconnect. I the catch cruise forget. If you don't, you collect. It goes down when my G's connect. No disconnect. I the catch cruise forget. If you don't, you collect. It goes down when my G's connect.
So city, qué rico, papi.
seconds. Maradona dlala another Viagra dlala
You're now listening to an official Oh So City mix.
Why
We need to go eat. I need to take a break. Okay. Thank you, Amukadan. Yo, well done, Ase and your team. Whoa, what a dance. We have worked up a good sweat for lunch. Oh, those of us who have makeup, we need to go. I saw a studio makeup thing there. We need to go for another face bit. Yay! Woo! It's running. Don't laugh if you see us with running makeup. It's a muka dance. Lunchtime, everybody, and we are back here at 3 p.m. 3 p.m. Quarter to 3:45. Sorry, 2:45 on the dot. That's in 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Grab a lunch. For those of you who are new here, there are service providers on my left. See where I'm standing, see where my left hand is. We have food vendors there. Food, drinks, ice cream. Go get something. They're fairly priced, so you can get something and come back here by 2:45. We would like to give a shout out to our sponsors, Stanbic Bank, Capital, Digiprint, Centurion Media, Cambridge Health, Events, Frontiers, NCBA Bank, Sprint Media, Twin Shot, Grid Club, Theron. This one international, I can't read it. Global Fitness International, Kampala Graphic 2020, Events International, Centurion Media, Digiprint, Frontiers, Theron. We appreciate you, NCBA Bank, all our sponsors, Twin Shots, Capital Magazine Africa, Cambridge Health. Shout out to all of you for sponsoring the first ever BNI EXPO in Uganda, in East Africa. We're looking forward to growing this bigger and better with you all. Lunch until 2:45.
Call me every day if you wanna see me. I'm here to stay. I will never leave your side. When you're watching me, you Mumutima kure, you way better. Deep down on the mind, it's a little push there's an angle says pretty, pretty girl for me. Tricky, tricky, I don't know how you do me. Tell me that you never leave your side. See that, go and see that. Bring
all the good things that are happening here. Sir. I want to ask the special gentleman who he is so that you guys hear that I'm not lying to you. You're about to play, but first tell us, who are you?
Well, my name is Sewa Chiranga James, the inventor of the Jan's instrument, founder of Jan's band.
Founder of Jazzy Band, Sewa is in the building. First strum for us and we hear. Just strum a bit. I want people to, they may think I'm lying to them. Sewa is on the strings. He's going to grace us with a beautiful performance as we close the 2024 BNI Uganda Expo. So I'm going to ask Samprith, can you rally all the members in those stalls to come out? Godwin, Sharon T, Doris, let's rally all those members in the stalls to come out so that we can do our closing. We would like to be out of here within the next 45 minutes. By 4 p.m., this will be done. So you need to come out quick. Let's go, members. My goodness. We have a grand closing, but we need everybody out of the stalls for our grand closing. So we're coming around with a stick, pushing people out of the stalls. Leave somebody in the stall and come out. DJ, bring that song as we rally people out of the stalls. We're going for a closing, so I need everybody out. Leave one person in.
So city.
Let's go. I need you guys to come. We'll leave one person here. I need only one person in the stall, and you come for the closing. We are going to close. Oh! We are going for the closing. I want to see Muka Access there. We are going for the closing ceremony. We are going for the closing ceremonies. I want all the members out. As we go for the closing ceremonies, even if you hide, we are seeing you.
wanna tell now. No white now. Bele bele right now.
Let's go. We're going for the closing ceremony. Logic, technical solutions. Up in the house. Prosi, I see you. Where IT works in Logic. Logic, as you showcase the stores, lead people down that way. Guys, I'm going to ask that we go for our closing ceremony. Let's go for the closing. Let's go for the closing. Let's go for the closing ceremony. Inviting all members. Inviting all members to go for the closing ceremony. By 4 o'clock, we need to be closing, so I need everybody out of the stalls and into the main area. BNI amazing. I need everybody to go to the front for the closing, please. Closing ceremony. Leave one person in the stall. Let's go for the closing. Higher, I know you're excited that we are closing. I can see the clapping. I need everybody to go to the front for the closing ceremony. We have been dancing all along. Now we are doing the closing dance. One person in the stall, the rest, let's go and close the event. 4 o'clock, we are out of here. Yes. So we need to go and close. And we have to close on a high before the after party, including you, madam.
You know me, I do like Coco. What you find go so good. Me, I get up for Shokoto. Baby, your body roboto. Make up and I'm like Coco so. Make up like you go Okoto.
We are here in the booth of Laxem and Lane Productions.
Kilo day, tang bed. Tang bed. Double XL, long bay. One berry. Berry for me, one berry. Oti pẹ́ tójú mi ti ń lẹ́rì. Oti pẹ́ jù blackberry lọ. Ojokoto, you say me I do like Topo. Wetin you find go Sokoto? Ṣàwọn ẹ̀dá, it's your body dey rokoto. Make us spin am like Kokoso. Make us like you go Okoto. Ṣàwọn ẹ̀dá.
Oh, so city.
try no do better rest. Better rest, better rest, better rest. You don't try no grief, better rest. Not intentional, not intentional. Feel the pressure now when you come to my face.
Members, friends,
come to my face.
we need to make our way.
See, as I spray the journal now, that's intentional, international, unconventional grace. Intentional grace. It goes down when my G's connect.
Friends, business colleagues, we are closing. We are closing in the next 30 minutes. So I want all members to come to the front.
The cash cruise forgets. If you talk, you collect.
Okay, the rallying call as we close. I want one person in the stall and the rest at the front of the room. As we close the BNI Uganda Expo 2024, I'm inviting all of you who are in the stalls to come to the front. We have a production, we have a performance by Sewa Sewa with an amazing instrument. Let us go to the front. Industrial Solutions Power Team, powerful members here. Dr. Machenga and Dr. Ololia. We want you to go to the front. Dr. Barbara of Honor Biondo is in the building. Closing ceremony, closing ceremony. Let's go to the stage. 4 p.m. we are out of here. We go for the closing, we go for the closing ceremony. DJ, you're doing the right thing.
Test chocolate, tomorrow magneti, olusika kwe sweetie hearty, yeah. Tomorrow magneti, yeah. Olusika kwe sweetie, yeah. Tomorrow magneti, yeah. Olusika kwe sweetie, yeah. Jagalanga wene yagala, so singa kwe wewe yagala. Matiranga wene matira, so singa kwe wewe matira. Jagalanga wene yagala, so singa kwe wewe.
As we close today, make sure that you pass by the makeshift massage parlor that's been set up at the entrance of the hall. You need to get yourself a hand massage, shoulder massage, foot massage. It's been a long 2 days. You've been walking a lot. Make sure you pass by and get a massage. They are showcasing what they are going to be doing in the market. They came all the way from India for this. So make sure you pass by and sample. But I want all the business leaders to go to the front because we are closing. Okay. We have a raffle to close. There are some amazing gifts from Elite Digital. Elite Computers has some cool gifts. Zambia want to give away a room, a night at Zambia River Lodge. There are so many amazing gifts, but you have to be at the front to get them. We are taking off now with a quick presentation from Audacious Consulting. So I'm going to invite Godwin to invite Audacious to give us their presentation as we close. The BNI EXPO 2024. Go onto your social media handles, WhatsApp status, post the hashtag is BNI EXPO 2024. BNI changing the way the world does business. We're now going to have a quick presentation from Audacious as we wind up this 2-day expo.
Thank you very much, the original Mark. All right, Godwin, over to you. If you are ready, we are ready. Ladies and gentlemen, if you can hear my voice, you do not want to miss what is happening in the audience right now. And I believe this is the point where you write your names down for the raffle. There's a box going around. So those of you already in the audience, if your name is not yet in that box, put your name in the box. But promise to stay because people have missed their prizes because they were not here. But our speaker is ready, and anytime not, she will be going on. Yes.
Okay, good morning, BNI. Good morning, BNI.
Good morning.
I can't hear you. Good morning, BNI.
Good morning.
Are you all good?
Oh, yes.
I can see your smiles are broader. I'm sure you've all had something to eat. And as we come for our afternoon and final session, I would like us to pay attention to our next speaker. She's a teacher. She's someone who will take you through practical work. She's already here with us. She's excited to share as much information as possible. Her name is Eseza Muriagonja from Audacious Consult. Please join me in welcoming her to the stage. Please come forward and take us through your presentation. Thank you very much.
And as she goes up, please note, put your name in this box. This young man here is getting your names, write them on a piece of paper, put it in here. There are some prizes available during the raffle, but promise to stay here. If you put your name, you are confirming that you will sit until the end so that when the prize is announced, you are present. Many people have missed because they put their name and walked away. So please stick around. If you feel like you won't be around, maybe you leave a representative or something, but make sure you are around. So as soon as SSI is done with her presentation, we will have a raffle draw for somebody to win. Actually, 2 people will be winning something. Elite Digital, Zambia River Lodge, and 2 other sponsors are giving out very good gifts. Just to thank you for showing up, for being here, and of course, for you to enjoy some of their services and products. Over to you, Eseza.
Good afternoon, BNI. I hardly have any attention here. Ladies and gentlemen, shall we kindly take our seats?
All the people standing at the back, if you're near the cameras, please take a seat. And we request that you keep the noise down so that the speaker can, hear herself think, as well as those who are
Absolutely,
watching.
Sharon, I agree. I need to hear myself think.
All right, over to you, Eseza.
Okay, my slides, I don't have a clicker yet. I don't know how that is going to run. Can I please have my slides up? All right, shall we kindly take our seats, everyone? You're all warmly welcome to this presentation this afternoon.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we wait for the slide to get ready, the slide will be up in a few seconds. The person you're about to hear from is a leadership and business coach and editor with over 20 years of experience in communication, leadership, and enterprise development. She's a John Maxwell leadership team member, and she's especially passionate about raising leaders who will grow, thriving, resilient, and agile businesses. She's the person you're about to hear from, and she's the team lead at Audacious Consulting, a firm she started way back in 2016 as a writing, coaching, and editing firm that has since evolved to include business and leadership coaching, training, and consulting. She has a Master of Arts in Leadership, and she's also an MBA Entrepreneurship of the Makerere University Business School. There is so much that can be said about her, but for now, let's pause and let her get into her presentation. Thank you.
All right, a very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. You are warmly welcome to this presentation, and it's the very last presentation. It's a very last presentation that we are going to be having this beautiful weekend as we close our very first BNI Uganda Expo. My name is Eseza Gonja. I am a leadership and business coach. I lead the team at Audacious Consulting, where we spend the day talking about raising leaders for business, raising leaders for government, raising leaders who have a clear understanding of what it truly means to carry things forward. And so I'm going to be talking about the subject of leading in a fast-changing world. That's clearly something that we are all very familiar with. We are living in a very fast-changing world. And one of the things that keeps cropping up is that we talk about all these things, you know, it's changing, the world is changing, but in which ways is it changing? That's a very critical question for us to understand. However, I'm not going to dwell on how the world is changing, because that can be quite cliche. We have heard so much about how the world is changing. From 2020, we had a lot of change, okay? So the change that is happening, something is happening to this presentation. It's moving against my will. Yes, Herbert, I hear you. I did move it, and it moved. Which one? Okay, part of the change, you know? Yes, absolutely. Thank you, Dr. Jane. It's moving, and it's not supposed to be moving. Okay. This is all technology at work. Anyhow, we are going to be talking about leading in a world that is changing at a very fast rate. And many times we are caught off guard, we are caught flat-footed as leaders. I mean, we are all leaders in the room. BNI is in the business of raising business leaders, yeah? But many times we are caught flat-footed. So from 2020 up to now, the world has been in a state of flux. It's changing at a terrific speed. And we've been talking about all the ways that change has happened. COVID came, and we went home and stayed there for 2 years, for 3 years, for whatever period of time it was that we stayed there. But you see, there are so many issues in our time now that we need to be conscious about. I, however, mentioned that that is not going to be the subject of my presentation this afternoon. So some of the issues include, for instance, the conversations around climate change. Okay? That is major disruption. Nobody saw this heat coming. Nobody envisaged that we would be having flash floods in a place like Dubai. Yeah? So I don't need to belabor that point. We all know what climate change is looking like and the risks that it is posing to not just us as individuals and households, but even to our businesses. The questions are real. We have talked about the disruption that comes with AI, yeah, the proliferation of AI and all those other forms of technology that we need to make sense of. And whoever doesn't get on board gets left behind. Is that true? Yes. If you do not get on board, you get left behind. As a business, you just need to pivot when it comes to technology, to learning and development, to creativity and innovation and all those things. And they're not easy things to deal with. And then there is all the issues with global competitiveness. Questions that are affecting businesses across the globe. Battling with inflation. For instance, the news story this morning, I just keep getting all these notifications of news from different parts of the world every morning. And then there was this story this morning that was saying that workers in the UK
need to earn at least 1,200 pounds this year in order to keep up with the inflation in the UK. That's unheard of. 1,200 pounds, how much money is that? Sorry? That's what you said something. About 6 million shillings more. So if you are the CEO of a company in the UK now and a report comes out that looks like that, what will you do? You see, the issues are real. The disruption of supply chains. We have people in BNI who import goods. They are looking to foreign markets to get their businesses going, and nothing is working quite right. We have wars and rumors of wars. That enough is I mean, it's disruption enough when you're thinking, okay, what's going to happen if my neighbors get hit and I need to use their highway to get my goods to Kampala? Finally, there are all the questions about social responsibility. What does that look like? You're running a business and you need to remain accountable to the community. Yeah? You're thinking about climate change, but all your investment, for instance, in oil and gas, are being put into question by global communities because they need to protect local communities. So the question of social responsibility comes to the fore, and every business owner needs to deal with these things. Yeah? Accountability, questions on governance, questions on sustainability, they're all coming at us at a speed we have never understood. But you see, those things can be quite cliche because we have talked about them for a very long time. We keep talking about climate change and then we leave it there. But you know, we cannot ignore these things any longer as leaders. Now, the thing is, everything rises and falls on leadership. That's what John Maxwell says. I am a John Maxwell leadership team member, and I listen very intently to the things that John Maxwell says. And so he keeps repeating this. Everything rises and falls on leadership. This morning I was listening to him and he repeated something that he's been saying for 20 years. So the question of leadership is something that we cannot get away from. Yeah? Everything rises and falls on leadership. Ghanaian professor Stephen Adey, he's a leadership expert, and this is someone that you probably need to look up. He's an old man now. He's been there, done that. He's taught leaders across the continent, and he says, leadership is cause. Everything else is effect. So if you have a bunch of good leaders, they will know what to do, and the result will be a favorable one. So the things that we have already talked about, climate change, all those things are here with us. But also, on the other hand, the solutions that we have been listening to and hearing about are sometimes surreal. They can be quite cliche. There are things that everybody keeps repeating. And you're thinking, okay, what does this actually look like? Because we have talked about adaptability, the power to pivot in the face of change. Everybody knows about adaptability. You do not let things go out of control. You change on the spur of the moment. You build a culture of change so that you are adaptable any moment, anytime. We've talked about that before. We've talked about creativity and innovation. We've talked about building teams. We've talked about learning and development. We've talked about resilience, the power to bounce back in the face of crisis. When you go down, you don't stay down, you get up again and continue running. That is resilience. Yeah? We've talked about self-efficacy and the fact that we need to improve our skills and become more confident at the things that we do. But that is not all. So for me this afternoon, I just want us to make the distinction between leadership and crisis management. That right there is crisis management. You are taken by surprise and you just have to pivot. That's crisis. You need to build new systems so that you can continue to move. That is crisis. But what are we really saying? There is a distinction between crisis management and actual leadership. What might that be? So the leader in this respect is someone who is ever ready. They are looking at a long-term plan. They are looking at a vision that spans maybe 20, 30, 40 years, and they are working it and ensuring that it actually happens. So that if we have already built a culture of change, we are not taken by surprise when things happen. We are already ready. That's leadership. But what does this kind of leader actually look like? So that is going to be the gist of our conversation this afternoon. The leader who is ever ready in times that are good and times that are hard is that leader who is ever standing up to be seen. I think I'm back on. Awesome. Thank you, Doris. Okay, so that leader is the one that stands up and is actually seen to be present. There was a time when we used to say that it's lonely at the top. Yeah, you get to the top and you're there by yourself. Now what we are saying, that you need to be the leader who is present. Nothing beats the power of presence. Thank you, Doris. Stand up and be seen. That is a symbol of many things that gives the people around you security, because the truth about leadership is that it's about the people. It's not about anything else. If you do not have people around you, then you certainly aren't leading anybody. Yeah? Is that correct? Because we said leadership is influence. Everything rises and falls on leadership. So if you are absent, then you certainly aren't leading. So the presence of the leader gives the people around them plenty of security. This room full of people, and I have these people doing certain things that are important for the business, and I need to get close to them. BNI keeps talking to us about building relationships. The mantra should be, I need to be present, because my presence offers a certain sense of security to the people that I'm leading. They are not alone, and they need to remember that. Your presence is a repository of people's fears because when you're there, they are comfortable enough to come and talk to you. They'll talk to you about the things that they are afraid of. They will talk to you about the future. Sometimes you don't have the answers, but the mere fact that you are present is enough for them. And so they'll keep coming back. Try it and see it actually works. Now, the other thing about leadership in the age of disruption is that we need to aim to bring people together in a world that divides. How divisive is the world now? There certainly is a lot of division. So the leader who is able to move things forward is conscious of the fact that we are living in a very, very diverse world. What does that mean? It means that, for instance, in this room alone, you have Nigerians, you have people from Bahrain, you have Kenyans, you have Ugandans, okay? You have who else? You have Mark, who has an all completely different perspective to life than you do. Their values are different. Their lifestyles are different. Their beliefs, everything about them is different. However, you just need to work with them. So you need to bring a clear understanding of the diversity in the room, the diversity in the organization. You need to be able to practice equity. What does that equity look like? It means men are not greater than women, or women aren't paid better than men and things like that. You're talking about equity. You're also talking about inclusion. Who is it that gets left behind? Is it the person with the disability? Who is it that gets excluded? So these are issues that we need to be conscious about as leaders, and we need to take the necessary measures to prove and to show the people that we lead that they actually matter. It doesn't matter that they are different. We are all the same. So we aim to bring people together in a world that divides. The world is very, very divisive now. We see what is happening across campuses in the US. We see the wars that are going on in the Middle East and in Europe, and those have divided us even more than we ought to be. But now the thing is, how do you manage situations like that so that everybody feels like they belong rather than that they don't? So we can talk about diversity and inclusion programs, but let me tell you, sometimes those things do not actually work. They may not address the real issues that are confronting an organization. So again, it goes back to the power of presence. It all goes back to the power of presence and the fact that you are there even for people that are different. Your definition of the other and the enemy changes, and you begin to see people as just people. Is that even possible? People are just people. And so our definition of who the enemy is needs to change, because people are just, they're just people. Nothing more, nothing less. They are human, like the next one. Now, the other thing about leading in a fast-changing world is that we need to embrace brutal optimism. Jim Collins, in his book, Good to Great, which should actually be reading for all of us, he says that we need to confront the brutal facts. in a market that is changing, in a world that is in a state of flux, we need to confront the brutal facts. So hiding our heads in the sand will not get us anywhere. So we confront the brutal facts, and then we also keep the faith. If we are the leaders and we are seeing doom and gloom and we are communicating that doom and gloom to our people, we are not going to make any headway with our organization. So there's got to be a place at which we see all these things and we keep the faith. We are optimistic that if we do the necessary work, we shall all get into a better place, rather than, we certainly are finished. Why don't we all close and go home? Now, the other thing about embracing brutal optimism is that we need to fight the fear, because we are all human. We can all be very afraid of things, yeah? But if you are talking to your team, how do you ensure that you maintain your confidence even when you're afraid? Now, that is a skill that we can learn, taking time out to reflect and to think and to craft solutions, and then to come back to the team when you know we are going to have this conversation, things aren't okay, but there can be a light at the end of the tunnel. Now, the other thing about fear is that it blocks and paralyzes. When we are afraid, we are immobilized. When we are afraid, we can't think. And so, managing our fears by building a support system of like-minded people, having candid conversations about those fears, and looking at the possibilities that lie ahead of us is one way to manage that fear. So we give the bad news to our people straight, but then we also lace that bad news with the possibilities for change that can work for the future going forward. So what are those possibilities? The other thing is that we need to stick to the facts. What are the numbers looking like? The facts are always front and center. We do not make decisions based on hearsay. And so we have conversations with our teams based on the facts. These are the numbers. This is what the outlook is looking like, and this is what we can possibly do. Now, that is the big one for me. And for us as business owners, it's something that we would think is surreal. But this is what we are learning in a fast-changing world. It is always, first and foremost, about the people. The bottom line comes second. What does that mean? It means that as a result of the power of presence, we are caring for the people. We are able to have conversations. They will remember that we were there and that we supported them through difficult places, that we had conversations that were candid, and that we thought about their safety and security. And so finally, as I close, I just want to make one last comment. That is the end of the matter. Do not think of yourself more highly than you ought. Because quite frankly, when it really comes down to it, you have been given a responsibility towards these people, and we have agreed that they come first, And when things finally resolve, they're not going to be cheering for you as the leader, they will be cheering for themselves as survivors and the people who crafted the solutions that brought the business to a good place. So do not overreach. We have a tendency to overestimate our value sometimes. But you see, the thing is, it's about the people having conversations that are meaningful. You may facilitate the conversations, but ultimately, the results lie with the people themselves. So you have a charge to keep. We have a charge to keep as leaders. To whom much is given, much will always be required. My name is Eseza Mliagonja, and I would like to end this conversation here. Our time is far spent. Thank you very much for listening.
Thank you, Eseza. Loud a hand clap for Eseza. Thank you so much. That quote got me smiling. It reminded me of one that says, "Don't take yourself too seriously. Nobody else does." But anyway, thank you, Eseza. Any questions? 2, 3 questions in the crowd? Just 2 questions? Shall we say she was such a great teacher that we are going away? We are happy with the information. There's one question for you. It's okay, you can stay here. So Frank, there's a question there from Frank Magoba. Any other question? Go ahead, Frank.
Thank you so much. Eseza, a quick one. What do you do when the dashboard is showing you everything is going to red and fear has actually come for you? What do you do? And you need to manage your fear. Thank you so much.
Okay, one more question. What do you do when the dashboard is red? In my case, I call my husband. I don't understand these lights. What do you do when the dashboard is red? Any other question? There's a question at the back there. Herbert?
Yeah, Herbert Sabit is my name. These days, the younger employees we get in another level. I'm not understanding them. So, members, do you understand them? One time,
no, we don't.
There is a young man who asked for permission to go to Nyege Nyege, and he was still on probation. But when he was given permission, he came and tripled his performance. So are we going to understand this new labor we have? Thank you.
Herbert, that's the whole thing about dealing with this Gen Z thing. They are a different breed altogether. And as leaders, we need to approach every situation with empathy and with understanding. It is all very well for us to lay down the rules, but how do we apply the rules? You see, there's that whole question of the how. The rules may be clear, but how are we laying down the rules? What is the tone of the conversations that we are having with these young people? Tone. It matters how we are coming across. One of the things that they keep saying is that we judge them too harshly and that we do not understand, and for us, we are old. I've been told that. Yeah, for us, we are old. In your years, things were different, and now we are different. Yeah, but you see the empathy, giving them the time to actually express themselves and to listen. One of the things that leaders, the skill that every leader needs desperately is the skill to listen, not to respond, but to understand. And that is where empathy comes from. If you're seeking to understand, then you will know how to respond rather than to react. response rather than reaction. And then we also need to make the distinction between aggression and assertiveness. As leaders, we need to remain in charge assertively rather than aggressively. There is a difference between those two. Sometimes we are aggressive and they feel that we absolutely do not understand them and that we are actually mistreating them. So conversations help. Patient conversations actually help. So maybe patience is a skill that we all need to learn to bring to the table because we don't seem to have too much of it. I am a work in progress. I just said to myself, Eseza, you need to stop and listen and understand before you answer, before you say anything. Yeah? So rather than judge, we need to come off as empathetic. We are trying to understand them. But I hope that's okay. Yeah, so Frank, you talked about the dashboard being in red. Sometimes we need to get to the point where we make the necessary endings. There will come a time in life when we have to end certain things. The critical point is, do we know when that time is right? That is one. It's a difficult question in a fast-changing world. There are certain things that we need to discard. Even relationships that we need to cut. Yeah? So necessary endings, very important for us to get to a place where we know this ends here. But now, the other thing is the support system around us. Because if we are afraid, I tell you, fear immobilizes. You won't be able to think, you won't be able to take the next step. So the support system is very important. Who is that other voice that you are listening to and paying attention to? Very critical. We all need either a coach or a mentor in our lives. That person that we trust and we are able to have the difficult conversations with. Someone who is able to tell us the brutal facts and yet keep the faith. All is well that always ends well. Very critical. Now for the team, again, it is about approaching the questions with empathy. Be honest about what is happening with the business, with the family, with the neighbor next door. Talk about these things. You know, the question about authenticity is that we need to come across as real. Leaders are not invincible. They are human. We are human. And we have the same life experiences as everybody else. Yeah, so we need to come across as authentic, have the conversations, answer the questions. Again, the power of presence is critical. Doris.
Thank you, Eseza. Thank you very much. Great. Thank you, guys. And thank you for being a wonderful, patient audience. We're really running to get to the end of our program. We still have a recognition ceremony coming up. But at this point, allow me, we have two speakers. They're going to be really brief because they are scientists. And you know scientists don't have a lot of words. So the first one is Primera Modoni. She's an accomplished marketeer and engineer with a passion for discovering new things. And she is really everything IT and data connected or related. Primera's current passion is about creating the biggest community of women who are interested in practicing software engineering in Uganda and in Africa. Primera, please take the stage. And there's a microphone there, or you want this one?
Thank you very much, Doris. And Surely I'll be very, very fast in the presentation to make sure that we keep up with the time. Thank you for the introduction. I'm a woman in tech. I love tech. And I'm also a marketer. I love marketing at the same time. It's a very interesting combination, but it works very well. So today we are going to talk about technology, but what I'm going to look at mostly are the numbers. I want to leave you with a bit of thought today as you try to build your businesses in terms of how Uganda looks and how the world looks in terms of numbers. And the first thing we have looked at in the industry is that the industry has grown. We are now in 4.0, and what we are called about, we have a lot of technology ideas going on in the industry. And some of the ideas we have been seeing around about AI, we've talked about Internet of Things, you've heard about 3D printing, some of us have experienced it. Even today when we're preparing the stalls, there are some people who went ahead to do that. We've talked about big data. Arthur talked about big data earlier today. We've talked about augmented reality, wearable technology, like my watch today, and then customer interactions, how we are dealing with them every single day, how we are doing location detection technologies today. I have a very interesting application where I can actually track people who are doing fast-moving consumer goods. If you're moving from one area to another, we can be able to tell where a driver passed. Did they change their location? Did they move, or did they use the route that you had actually asked them to use? So that's also available today. We have talked a lot in the last couple of months about AI. We have people you have tried out ChatGPT, you have tried out Jenna AI, all of them, Quillbot, Grammarly. So today, generally, as a business person, you have no business writing an email which has grammatical errors, because you have AI to be able to help you write the perfect emails, to check your grammar, to check your tenses, and all that. Then we've talked about blockchain and the world of cryptocurrency. Still, that is technology 4.0. Some of us are in it, building application in blockchain. We've seen the fintech industry thrive by building products in the blockchain space. We've seen 5G. Recently, MTN had a very nice showcase of 5G. I hope you attended to see what that means. And then there's a concept you call digital transformation. Now, digital transformation is basically being able to connect all the technology we've seen. I'm going to give a simple example, like in our workplaces. When we started in IT at our workplaces, HR wanted a system, IT wanted a system, then they introduced biometric to capture your biometric. Then at some point, the IT department started saying, how do we connect all these tools to talk to each other? Then now we've reached what we call digital transformation, but it's always a journey. Arthur earlier talked about basically starting with simple digitization, removing your papers and moving to Excel sheets, moving from Excel sheets, moving to other tools that can actually do the work automated for you. So it is a journey for every single business. Don't feel the need to have all the tools at once. It's a journey. Just start from the lowest possible. Like, for example, if you're selling, stop using counter books to put your sales. We move into Excel sheets. Then from Excel sheets, you can develop dashboards within Excel sheets and then move over to tools that can actually automate that for you. Now, choosing the right tools is something I'm constantly doing with businesses to be able to recognize what do we actually need as a business. The first thing is that we need to know your goals as a business user. So there are 4 steps usually when we are going to understand what to use. The first thing a business needs to understand is reach. Are you trying to reach your customers? So for example, if today I have just opened my new Instagram page, it has 0 followers, okay? So if I have 0 followers, I have no intention of even making money from Instagram at that point. So we have that stage where we are trying to reach new customers. Secondly, we are trying to interact with them. Interaction stage is when a customer starts asking, how much is this product? Where are you located? You're moved to stage 2. Stage 3 is when now the lead becomes a paying customer. Then after they pay, then you start engaging them. We had a very interesting discussion earlier where Jackie took us about engagement, which is the 4th stage. So between stage 1 and stage 4, there are no shortcuts as a business owner. You must know the right tools to use for every single stage of the business and how to be able to understand which stage I am on as a business owner, especially in the digital ecosystem. Then the other one is you need to know your audience. She took us through customer journey mapping. It is a must for every single business. And when we talk about customer journey mapping, we are not asking you to map every single customer that you have in your business. We are asking you to map out the most important customer, the one that makes you the most amount of money. So when you look at your business, there are customers who come and give you maybe less than 100,000 shillings. There are those who will give you more than 2 million shillings. But there's an average price to which, if you made that money, you would be happy as a business owner. So do you know what that is? Okay, so that you're able to map that customer. So if a customer came and gave you 100,000, you'll take it. If a customer comes and gives you 2 million, you'll take it. But you know that if a customer comes and gives me 500K regularly, that is the customer that I want. So that's the customer we're interested in journey mapping. Then you need to assess platforms in terms of functionality, how easy they are to use, scalability. You don't know about tomorrow. What if you got 1,000 customers tomorrow? Would you still be able to use the same system because of scalability? Then the other one is analyze your competitors, know what they're actually using. Don't use a system because you want to use it. One, you can be using it because of the cost, but also understand what other competitors are using. The moment you understand that, you also are in a position to make a good decision. The other one is integration, how much of automation can you actually work with. So there are tools that are actually built to integrate with so much more, right? So if I get this tool, I can be able to integrate with other platforms that don't even belong to it, okay? Others want only to have only their platforms to integrate with a certain software that you're using. Then the other one is keep looking at your data and your analytics that are coming through. If you're using a business platform, that should be obvious and should come with the systems that you're actually using. Now, we need to also understand, when you understand your customer, you should also understand the buyer's decision journey. So the buyer's decision journey is who in the journey of buying your product is the one who makes the most amount of the biggest decision maker. If you're looking at bread being bought in a house, okay, the mother is the one who is going to make sure that there is bread, and she will most likely decide on what kind of bread. As children grow up, they start making that decision. If you're buying a car in a home, the man in the home will most likely be the one to make the final decision on the kind of car you're going to buy. So being able to understand who that decision maker is also is very supportive of what you are doing. So I had quite a number of statistics. I'm not sure if they're able to be shown on the screen, but right now, internet users are 3/4 of the world's population. That means we have about 8 billion people in the world, but internet users are about 5 billion, over 5 billion. So whatever business you're doing, as long as you're online, you are onto something. If you're not online, unless your customer segment or the persona you have of your business customer is not online, then that's a different story, but you should be online. Then the next is just showing us about overview of use of the internet. One of the things that I follow is the gender balance. And if you notice, before a couple of years back, the gender disparity was really huge, but the gender disparity is actually getting really better. We are actually getting to a point, like South Africa has reached 50-50, you know? The central part of Africa is still lagging a bit behind, but we are going to catch up. It's much better than it was even 2 years ago. Then the amount of time people are spending online has kind of decreased in the last year or two, but it's still high at about 6 hours, 35 minutes. Then internet usage across the world, next slide, it has still increased, Gradually, it is growing. You can find in the last year, it has grown by 3.4%. Next is still about the daily time spent on media. People are spending roughly about 6 hours and 35 minutes online. So if your business is not online and actively online, people are actually there. Then the world's most used social media platforms, the first one being Facebook, YouTube, WhatsApp, Instagram, and TikTok. And all these are available in Uganda, apart from the first one, whose usage is a bit low. So you have, in Uganda, we're going to focus on YouTube, WhatsApp, Instagram, and TikTok. Then the use of email. As much as you may think, the Gen Z are the leading in terms of usage of email. They're using email the most. So if you're having a business that is focusing on the younger generation, you need to be in a space where you're actually sending a lot of emails to them. Then on to the next. The websites which are visited the most are people actually visiting websites. So if you don't have a website, just know people at some point will search for it. So this is it. With also the youngest generation, 16 to 24s, acting the same as 45 to 54s. The first place they are going is to search for a website when they're interacting with you. And they want to follow you on social media. They also want to find your brands on social media. So make sure that you're actually visible and you're actually active. This is a report from April 2024, so it's as accurate as it can get. Then people on social media, when it comes to types of website visited and apps used, people are using social networks the most. They're doing a lot of chatting and messaging, and the reason they want to be online is to virtually just connect with family and friends. And then number 4, for the ages 25 to 64, they are mostly interested in shopping. So if your products are targeting that kind of customer, you need to have an e-commerce site, you need to be selling online on Instagram actively. Now, I've put together some digital tools that you could use. This is customized to our country and what is really available. The first one is a CRM tool, a digital management tool to help you track, especially if you are a sales-focused business, you need to have a CRM in place. Email management, anyone who is targeting anyone 24 to 35, you need to have email tools. Anyone who is talking to shopping, you either have an e-commerce site, a landing site. A landing page is when you create a website with just one front. It doesn't have so much to go on. It's one of the cheapest to create in Uganda. For as cheap as 350,000, you can actually get a landing page in Uganda. That's not a website. It's just very minimalized version of a website. Then you can grow into a website if you like to. Google Drive comes free with your Gmail addresses. You get 15 GB of storage, and you can do so much with the Google Sheets, the Google Forms that come on it. Earlier on, Coach Jackie talked about you collecting customer information. If you are interacting with customers every day, collect phone numbers, collect emails. That's what she said. Google Drive can be able to help you store that, and then you're not afraid of your laptop being lost or your information being lost. WhatsApp My Business. Now, this is a big one. It's also coming free with your phone. So today, if you're a business owner, I ask you to back up your normal WhatsApp, delete it, go back to Play Store or iOS Store and get Google My Business and update your business. Tell us about your business hours. Tell us what you do. You know, this is also free for you to use. Then we have social tools, which are able to help you do scheduling for social media. You can be able to set up all your content. We have so many people in BNI who are supporting us with social media, creating for you flyers, creating for you a plan. Through them, you can also get a scheduling tool, which you can also manage, and they can also help you manage. So it has logins. You can be able to log in, put even posts for 3 months ahead, and they're going to post themselves to all your social networks as and when you say that it should. Then the other one is Canva. Canva also requires a certain level of design knowledge. I have seen you can talk to a designer to help with the basic knowledge you need for design, which is very helpful for you. You can be able to create some simple flyers for yourself as you learn. But I encourage you to use the paid version, not the free version. The free version has very few templates for you to use, but the other one has a lot of templates for you to use. Then the other one is a brand guide or your corporate identity. Please don't create a flyer outside of someone sending you your logo on WhatsApp. I have finished creating your logo. I've sent it to you on WhatsApp. Creating a logo is a process. We have so many companies in BNI that are into digital marketing. There's RBE. I saw a pull-up banner there. They're in Sunrise. They can be able to help you create a proper corporate identity, proper logos in a proper format, and give you something that you're going to use for the rest of your life as a company. Then the other one is use appropriate emails. Same story. Have a business email. Sometimes when I open the PAMS reports, I find people with Gmail addresses. It's time to change that. Have a front that is actually a proper front. If you have a website, the person who created the website sometimes gives you emails. If they don't give you emails, that's okay. You can be able to do that. Then the other one is invest in a good phone and also photography training. COG, Clifford, Twinner Shots, they have training for photography. Just as much as they do what they do, they also have training. You have a good phone, invest in one to take pictures and some of those videos of your products and things you do. Please go to them and get a session or two for training to be able to use your phone. Thank you very much. Thank you. And we are here to support you with any of those things you'd like. Thank you.
Thank you, Primera. Allow the hand clap. I know many of us learned something. Primera, just stay there for a minute. Just two questions. Two questions from the audience. Otherwise, we are rushing to the next one because of time. Clifford, are you ready?
Okay, if there are no questions, if you have any questions or you need to interact with Primera, you can find her. She's still around. At the business clinic. You'll find her at the business clinic. We are getting to the end of our presentations, and our last presentation, but not the last item of the day because we still have the awards, is a presentation from someone who is a father of 4. He's a living treasure in the multimedia production space in Uganda with over a decade in media production and close to a decade running and transforming COG Studios, a multimedia production company in Uganda. He has served both local and international organizations from the Bank of Uganda to Stanbic Bank, United Nations Population Fund, the World Health Organization, the Forum for Women in Democracy, among others. He has also lectured at the Artfield Institute of Design, lecturing students on the intricacies of video production. He looks forward to a world where Africans are open and free to tell their stories that possess the power to inspire and alter lives. Please join me in welcoming Mr. Clifford Oponya from the Clifford Oponya Group Studios. And he'll be talking about the importance of video production in business. Please appreciate him. There's a way he'll be introduced. It's special and different. So, Mr. Clifford Oponya, the floor is yours, the stage is yours. We are waiting for you.
Activate. It's important in a world where every special moment holds the power to captivate. It's important to have vision and be able to transform events into unforgettable experiences. Through the lenses of cameras, you can capture the energy, the emotions, and the magic in each and every second. Ladies and gentlemen, join me on this journey as we explore the power and the importance of production and how it can elevate your engagements to new heights. Our speaker for the day, a storyteller extraordinaire from COG Studios, Clifford Oponya.
Thank you, DJ. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Clifford Oponya from COG Studios, wherein we are in the business of telling your story. In other words, you pay us to do Rugambo. So in simple terms, I do photography, and please keep the slide up. Thank you. Yes. In simple terms, I run a business called Clifford Ofonya Group Studios. We do photography and videography for corporate organizations. These are conferences, workshops, and then we also tell your stories in form of documentaries and content that run your business. So if you want to promote your business, things like that. Statistics shows that online content that is consumed, 82% of that content is video. So if you are online, what are you doing? Do you have any video content online? Maybe sometimes you'll say, there's no reason why I should have video content online. But let's go through some of the reasons why you really need to have video content on your online platforms. One, you have increased engagement when you're doing videos. When you do a video, a lot of people get to watch the video and get to understand what you do as a business. Which sometimes, if you designed a flyer and you just threw that flyer up online, it's static. It may barely explain what you actually do. And when you do that, when you promote videos, when you do videos, it gives people an understanding of what your brand is. It gives people an understanding of what you are actually doing as a business. So again, what are you doing as a business online? All right? Videos improve on your communication. When you do a video that is well produced, people get to understand clearly what you're doing. Because most times than not, a flyer is just a word. Just pointers. But videos will explain what you really do as a business. Are you using videos, or are you just posting pictures? What are you doing online? Ask your neighbor. Again, higher conversion rate. If I understand what you're doing, remember, videos communicate and make me understand what you are actually doing. If I understand what you're doing, it is a lot easier for me to then say, I think I need to buy Gundi's jeans. I think I need to buy so-and-so's service, because I have understood. It's easy to convert when you're doing that. And again, it is a very cost-effective way of marketing. Why? When you do one video and you've done it well, this video can keep rotating and rotating. You can keep playing it again and again. And people can still watch it. If I watch a video now, I can watch it again. But if I do a flyer right now and I see that flyer, I'll know, I'll just go past the flyer saying, it says this, and I know it. But every time you do a video, and one technique I want to tell you is keep it short and sweet. So that as I'm getting tired of watching this particular video, I am leaving. It's a cost-effective way of marketing. And it gives you an expanded reach and visibility. If you do a video telling me about what you do, what products you offer, it's easy for me to see, understand, and it reaches even a bigger crowd compared to pictures. How many times do you forward the flyers you're given? But how many times do you watch a video link and just copy and forward that video link? What are you doing online? Are we together? All right? Now, when you produce a video well, post it online. Website people will tell you this thing called search engine optimization. Every time a video is scripted well, there are certain keywords you put in the script. Now, these keywords are picked up by your search engine, the Googles, the Yahoos. So it makes it easy that when I type, let's say I sell tomatoes, and I type tomato seller in Uganda, and your video is saying, come and buy quality tomatoes that I sell here in Uganda. It is very easy for me, for Google to tell me the person that sells tomatoes. What are you doing online? Okay? Now, how do you take advantage of this as a business owner? So you have told you all the importances of having video online, but then you're asking, okay, so how do I do it? How do I take advantage of video production? Now, simple. This is what you do. Take note. Create engaging content. Create content that people can forward, people can share, people can comment, content that provokes my feeling, how I feel in the inside. Don't create content that bores me in the first 5 seconds. When we are teaching videography, usually we tell editors that when you're editing, make sure in the first 3 seconds, your viewer is hooked on. If you can't hook your viewer in the first 3 seconds, you've done that video wrong. So keep the video as engaging as possible. Let me want to comment after watching that video for the first 5 seconds. All right? Then 2, align your business goals. Let the content speak to what you want to do as a business. Is your goal sales? Is your objection customer retention? Is your objection education? What is your objection for that video? These are the questions that we ask when we sit down in your offices. What is your objection for that video? Or are you just doing video because they told you we want a video online? Get the objection for your business and do a video that relates to that objection. Don't just do because it is the in thing. There's this thing on the streets called vibe. Now the vibe nenkola video. That doesn't work in business. Otherwise, you will be wasting money. And that is not good for business. Now, when you've got your objections, know your audience. This video you're producing, who do you intend to watch this video? The way you're communicating to children or parents who are looking for activities for children is not the same way you will communicate to an adult. It's not the same way you will communicate to an NGO. So, what is your audience? Tailor-make that video to fit, to communicate. If it is the vocabularies, throw in their vocabularies. When they find us doing voiceovers for children's video, they think we've become kids. Because you end up starting with something like, because then it needs to relate that you're selling children's things. So what is the audience you're communicating to? Now, again, tell your story. We all agree, people buy people. People buy people. As much as you want to show off your business and whatnot, to get the best out of your video, tell your story. Let me buy you before I can buy your product or service. Because if I then understand and get confidence in you, I will buy your business. Again, what are you doing online? All right? Now, educate. If I am informed about your product, your service, I'm going to come and buy it from you because I know you know what you're selling. But if you show up and you're just telling me, buy, why am I buying from you? Do you even know what you're selling? If you run a restaurant or a hotel, tell me what kind of continental food is good, or even show me how to cook it. It's not that you're creating competition. No, you're showing me that you actually know what you're doing. If you sell spare parts for cars, or if you're a mechanic, come and tell me, you see, if you do this to your engine, this is going to happen. And it doesn't need to be a long thing. It can be 30 seconds to a minute of just tips and tricks of how to take care of your car. Are we together? What are you doing online? One, now, after you've done these videos, it doesn't make sense you doing the video and you're stuck with it on your phone, on your computers. Then why did you do the video then? Promote this video across platforms. And even when you're promoting across platforms, please understand which platform you're promoting this video on. You've done a corporate video and you're sharing it on YouTube and you're saying it's for kids. You're not distributing it well. Primera just told us that YouTube is doing so well. Manya, Facebook is doing so well worldwide. But if your market is in Uganda, is Facebook really doing so well in Uganda? Exactly. We all know what happened in 2020. Are we together? So promote these videos across platforms. I know almost 80% of us here visit TikTok at least at some point in the day. Have you used TikTok for your business? If yes, are you posting videos or are you just putting pictures? What are you doing online? Are we together? Now, after doing all that, measure. You've posted, you've put things online, measure. Because when you post these things online, there are statistics. And they will tell you this video has done so much online, this video has gotten you such followers. Measure those things so that you know in your next video where are you going to improve. YouTube shows you retention. At what point did the viewers drop off from your video? Then you understand, at this point I think the wording wasn't right. Then in your next video, you do it right. If you don't measure these things, it becomes hard for you to retain your clients. Are we together? The slides would look better if they're on the screen up here. So as a business owner, what are you doing online? What is your business doing online? Are you posting pictures? We've all understood that pictures make me lose out as a business owner. So after you've posted all these things, you've checked your retention, where you need to improve, it is time for you to go out and do your videos. And it's clear that the wording matters for your video. The content you're putting out matters. And where you're putting this video also does matter. Tulimu class? Good. My name is Clifford Ofonya from COG Studios, where we are in the business of telling your story. And at COG Studios, we secure your precious moments. If you want to understand more about videos in business, please visit our store and pick a business card and give me a call. I'll be right there to answer. Consultation for what videos you need for your business is free. You will pay for the production. All right? Thank you.
All right, let's give a round of applause to Clifford. Thank you very much, Clifford, for really educating us on how we can use our videos better, how we can promote and engage with our customers in that space. Thank you very, very much. Let's give him another round of applause. Yes. So earlier on, we asked you to put your names in a piece of paper in the raffle box. If you could just bring it for me. We still have 2 businesses. Yes. You haven't put. You didn't put. Yes, it's strictly for visitors. Are there some papers in there? Yes, this one was really for visitors. So if he's a visitor, he can put his name. So did you all, visitors, did you put your names in there? I see some BNI members shaking their heads. I didn't mean you. Visitors, if you're not a BNI member, you're the one that I am speaking to. We would like to just say thank you to you, and some of our members in BNI would like to say thank you to you. So if you didn't put your paper in there, please do, because we've had people put their names and then they leave. So chances are there might be some people in there who left. All right. Has Clifford already left? Is Clifford already gone? Clifford, come and help me pick out one of the winners here. 2 actually. We have 2 businesses. So 2 people are going to win, have an opportunity to win. Pranit, do you want to put your name in here? You want? You want to help, huh? Okay. All right. So Pranit as well as Clifford. Yeah, you can read one name. Yeah, it was a BNI member, so we cannot read her name.
Mary Miti.
Is Mary Miti here? She's not. Okay. Get another name. Cecilia Akelo, is she still here? Oh, amazing. Oh, yes, that is so good. Cecilia, you are welcome. Cecilia, yes. Cecilia, you win a gift from one of our members from Plum Cafe. Is she around? Is she around? Yes, yes. You're even already a customer. Ah, what a blessing. All right. So you can tell her what she's winning. Tell us your name, which chapter you are, and what she's winning.
Okay, incidentally, I sat with her yesterday, and yeah, we talked. She told me she's been there a number of times. So my name is Bright Asimwe Wandera, and I'm the proprietor of Plum Cafe and Restaurant. We're based in Nalia, and we offer dine-in services and outside catering services, especially corporate events. That's what we do. For this time, we are giving Cecilia a voucher. It's a dinner for 2. So please, anytime, it's valid up to 30th June.
All right, she even has another one. Ah, you're so generous. Okay, Clifford has an opportunity to get someone else dinner. Yes, thank you very much.
Benjamin Banyenzaki.
Is Benjamin still here? Benjamin going once, twice. Ah, there goes Benjamin's dinner. All right.
Betty Chiwanuka, Food Point.
Betty Chiwanuka. And I know Betty. Hey, Betty. Aha. Betty has also stepped out.
Daisy Kasuja, Mulamuzi.
Is Daisy still here? Wow, I think they're all not here. I'm going to just randomly ask the first person to put their hand up. Okay, one last chance.
Sayere Asmelash.
All right, it seems they're all not here. So I'm going to give an opportunity. You still want someone from the all those are BNI members. That's why we are moving away from them.
Namudu Naira.
Any takers? Okay. So the first person to put their hand up who is a visitor. All right, I'm going to give it to her. Please come. She has been seated attentively for some time now. And so thank you very much. Let me reward you for being patient and staying this long.
Okay, thank you so much for coming. Yeah, at Plum Cafe and Restaurant, we are Ugandans, very patriotic Ugandans, and we support and promote coffee. So we do coffee roasting and processing, and then we also have other products. We do make coffee cookies. And so I'm going to give you a package with the Plum Cafe and Restaurant products. We have coffee, we have cookies, different types of cookies. Yes, all the best. Please love Uganda, promote Uganda's coffee.
For being around, COG, we are giving you a cash prize of 100,000.
Wow, she didn't tell us her name, you know?
Good afternoon, everyone. Josephine Claire Nambeja. Currently, I've been doing baking as I study, though it's not yet established, but I'm hoping it will go bigger. And I go to Worship Harvest. I've seen you hosting Business Garage. Thank you.
Just go to the booth, see a lady called Diana. She'll forward you the 100,000.
Wow, thank you so much, Clifford. Thank you so much. Wow, there we go. We have another one last sponsor, Tire Express. I don't know if Tire Express is giving away a set of tires. I don't know what their plan is. But I need someone to come and help me select the next winner. Yes. Did everyone who's seated here put their name in here if you're a visitor? Did you or did you not? You did not. You did not. Do you want to do it now? All right. So you write down your names. You can write down your names and you put your name, them in the box. Okay. All right. There's even another gift here. Wow. It's going to be a good evening. Okay. We want to get, even as we do that, we want to get into a bit more of the awards recognition moment.
Make I tell you, say you him choose in 1 month, in 1 week. You will sing a new song in 2 days, lesser than.
Okay, so we want to get into just a moment of recognition. Recognition is one of the core values of BNI, and so we would like to recognize some people that are with us here that have enabled us to have this, that have contributed in a big way. Of course, all of you have contributed in a massive way. We are really indebted to you. Thank you so much for coming to find out what is happening at the BNI EXPO. What is BNI? Those of you that called it NBI, I think by the end of this weekend, you are saying BNI confidently. Yes, we won't hear any more IBN, BMI, and all that. We'll be hearing BNI. So thank you very much for coming, for inviting your friends, families, for sharing on social media, really for being curious and ready to ask questions around BNI. But we want to recognize some people that allowed this event to happen, that gave a bit more than most of us. So we'd just like to say thank you to them in a special way, in what we like to call a recognition moment. And so do bear with us. So if you're in your stalls at the moment, we'd like to invite you to come, even as we recognize those people that have gone the extra mile to make sure that this event was a success. I'm saying was a success because I really feel it was a success. There's nobody that left here and didn't get any value from being here. So if you're in the stalls, in the booths, and you can hear my voice, kindly join us in the audience and let us recognize some people and just cheer them on and say thank you to them in a little different way than just using words. All right, so this is just giving you an opportunity. If you're in the stalls, kindly but swiftly make your way here. Make your way here. I think more people have added their names in here, so we would like to.
He has done it for you, and you will come back with a new song to sing. God is good. Yes, you will come again with a new song of praise. God is good. Oh.
Okay, so I would like to start by inviting. Yes, we are good to go. So I'd like to start by recognizing the government agencies that gave of their time, that all made sure that they were here to Okay. Would like to start by recognizing the government agencies that were here. You saw many of them today. Their representatives might be in the building. So, and I would like to invite Diana, our national director, to come up on stage so that you can say thank you to these agencies, their representatives, and thank them for partnering with BNI, for caring about businesses and making sure that it is well with businesses that are in Uganda.